Hello, everybody. My name is Niley. Welcome back. Dawn. New day. Hurts, but I'm okay. So, we're here at the end. The end of it all. We're going to read through ending 2. And then I'm going to do something stupid. I'm going to start from the very beginning and get ending 1. Preparing for voice acting. This always sucks because Vinny's voice is so out of my range. Inky! Hey Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damien, the two brothers entering the living room from behind me. I guess their room is back there. Man, do I have great timing or what? I take a moment to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. What? Oh, it's game time then? Yeah, man, it's game time. Damien takes the spot right next to his brother and helps him in setting up the large squat block of a console. He looks old and huge. Okay, we're all set. The controller's tossed into my lap and I marvel at just how large it is. Thanks, Damien. Not much of a gamer. In fact, I've never actually played anything more than some Flash games online. Nah, it's cool. We can play something simple till you get used to it. I don't want to be a bother, dude. I'll be fine watching for now. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill. Give us some time. We play once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods and focuses back on the screen. The screen flashes to a menu screen of some kind. Climbing deeper into the couch, I allow my mind to drift. I don't know how long my brain was off, only that it came back when I heard the telltale noise of a door hinge opening. Looking in the direction of the noise, I see Olivia on her knees, casually shuffling along the floor of the couch. Hey Olivia. Game pauses when I say that, and the two brothers also wave at her. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Almost, little ace. Almost, little ace. Randy's shout came from the kitchen. Did he get there? I think he would have got there when you disassociated. Man, I must have spaced out for a while. Quick check of my phone says I've been in deep thought for at least an hour. Okay, the fish is ready, you fellas. Fish? But I didn't hear any cooking. What? I really need to start talking more before I do Wednesday streams, because I woke up and I haven't spoken at all, so my voice is like, yep, you're already dead. My voice is already dying. I can't do these voices. I didn't hear cooking. I don't smell any. You kids coming? Just a sec. Just a second. Olivia and Vinny follow after Randy's voice without a word, while Damien quickly pauses his game and sets the controllers aside before motioning me to join them. I push myself up and trudge toward the kitchen. Inside, the Payne family is hurrying to sit at the dining room table, even Olivia is struggling to help herself up onto a chair, but a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room table sits a silver tray covered in raw fish, wasabi bottles of soy sauce, and slices of ginger. Ever had sashimi, Inko? Actually very familiar with it. I'm surprised my sudden turn of luck. Yeah, I actually really like it. My family orders stuff like this on the weekends sometimes. That's great to hear. Don't just stand there. Feel free to join us, kiddo. I eagerly take a seat, starting to feel lightly rejuvenated. Everybody begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them onto our plates. 5 minutes in and everybody is enjoying the fish. I can't help but notice nobody else is eating properly, though. They soak their fish in soy sauce, and the ginger seems to be eaten at random rather than used as a palate cleanser. Just to wantonly eat this delicious meal like that, raising my voice to get the attention of everybody at the table. Inko, stop being a nerd. You're being a fucking nerd. Stop it. I can't handle your cringe-ass nene baby face. What's wrong? You're not at a rest... Wait, wrong voice. Oh, I'm losing it. Help me, doctor. I'm losing my mind. Not at a restaurant, Inko. Let them eat however they want. But the correct way ensues a balanced flavor. Maybe, but there's no accounting for taste, you know? Technique is the most important part of food like this. In some cases, it's even deadly if you don't follow instructions. Well, for humans it might be. Inko, we're not eating pufferfish, this is salmon. Yeah, but the... You're welcome to eat however you want, just let us enjoy the food, okay? Alright, fine. Olivia gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish. It's a little disappointing to hear, especially since they don't get to eat this kind of food very often. Kind of a waste if they don't eat it right. Inko, stop judging! After dinner, Olivia and... I'm losing my fucking voice already! Help! Help! After dinner, Olivia and the Payne brothers and I are back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures fire at one another with automatic weapons. Probably atomic if this is... I want to say Metal Slug, but that's not correct. It fires a Rubicon. FromSoft just made another one. What is that game? I have no idea. I should really look at that. I don't know what it is. I'm forgetting everything. Help! Help! Today is not going to be a good stream day. I am so tired. Oh well. Armored Core. Thank you. That's what it's called. I'm sitting there, I'm like, I can't remember anything. On the screen, two large robot-looking figures fire at one another with automatic weaponry. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted that I stay. It's not like I could realistically walk home. Once again, I'm staying over. So you just skip up to this or use chapter select? Chapter select, what I had to save. Once again, I'm staying over and currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. This off? I need more caffeine. I should have got. I stayed in bed until 10. Like, yeah, I should get out and do something. I stayed till 11:30. Oh shit. I could have done anything to prevent this exact situation from happening. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. Olivia, so, how are you feeling? Really enjoy spending time with everyone like this. Thanks for being here, Inko. I feel a lot better knowing you're with me. Hey, same here. Her palm wraps around my left hand. They give it a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I should probably go to bed now. I'm gonna be tired and sad, you know. Yeah, I get it. You'd always join me in my room. But I couldn't. Randy would kill me. Yeah, you're right. You value your life. You want to help me up? Oh, yeah, sure. With some careful movement in support of her tail, I help Olivia shuffle herself towards her room. I narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again as I set her down on the bed and she quickly wraps herself in blankets. See you in the morning, Inko. You too. I quickly make my exit and close the door behind me, eager to hide the growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to the whole romance thing. It's just like me. For real, for real. It's just like me, for real, for real. Either way, I head back to the living room and fall on the couch, getting ready to pass out. All in all, today was pretty good. Aside from Olivia being sad. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it was because it was a Saturday. We've done this like 4 times, haven't we? That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked, mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Pinky! It's the 2nd time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Yep, we've seen this before. Who knew the visual novel would be the same? Reading it multiple times. Vinny immediately sat in a pillow I had used. No, they had the sashimi thing. That was different. I was like, am I on ending 2? This is definitely ending 2. A check on my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Yeah, I had that problem. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. I'm doing great. And I know Wolf is working. We're all alive, and by God, I'm far too tired. I gotta write finals today or tomorrow. Oh, I should not be playing this game, but you know what? We're gonna deal with emotional pain to help me write my my psychology paper. That'll be fun. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough, I guess. Much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. There's the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. If I get some cereal? Help yourself, amigo. Just I can check on updates, my blogs. Wait. I thought he was gonna go through the whole cereal in the kitchen, cereal, taking a seat, and scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. That's different. Hold on, this is different dialogue. At the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. As always, it's top-of-the-line content. It's shrimply great to know how much can be done with social networks, really giving a voice to the people. I consider sharing it with the others, but I don't want to ruin their fun. Okay, so in Ending 4, he doesn't even check for his phone. Ending 3, he checks it, but he sees that it's boring and doesn't really care. This one, he cares and thinks it's some of the hottest shit possible. I don't like where this is going for Ending 1. Anyways, afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom were absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. Yeah, Shrimply. It's also Shrimple now. You're in Ending 2. Yes, I'm aware of that fact. Considering that I had a save for Ending 2, because Ending 3 was such a pain in the balls. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom were absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to particularly use. Especially about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great! Not that great. You should like him because he gets in the most fights. Yeah! You sure like this sport. Heck yeah! The games are just my kind of thing. That guy right there's right up now is cool. He also... Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks! Vinny, language! Sorry, Mom. Vinny, tell me about your collection. Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport, or is he just the constant brawling that he likes? Is there really that much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always as chaotic or violent. Relax, there's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are! The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are. This Bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. Oh! And with descriptions like that, I am absolutely sure I would rather sit out of any game involving Vinny. I hear the nearby door creak open. Out crawls a tired gator, rubbing the sleep from her eyes. She helps herself on the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of the living, Livia. Morning, Livia. That was not his voice. Good morning, Livia. Livia's eyes are still closed, mumbles out what sounds like sleep well? Kinda couldn't fall asleep until like 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room, watching hockey again. Sophia settles herself on the recliner, opening up her laptop. Giving Ghost Scottish accent. Sent for the next spoken line. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. I'm gonna do it for the rest of the scene because I think it would be funny. Sure thing, Ma. Alright, first it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I get it covered, Ma. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to a St. Hammond High School winter formal. A winter formal? You can't do that line in Scottish. What? Winter formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arm behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy like. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools did something like this. Regular dances. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just the regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the winter night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be holding a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Adekang. Oh, shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the volcano. Who said that? Oh, yo, it's one of these guys. You know what this means. Thank you so much for showing up. However, go. Goodbye. Good band. Faster than I was. Oh shoot, this one's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the Volcano Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. It's nice having mod powers. Yeah, and I trust you. Tickets to the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Pauline's classroom. And 211, $15 for one or 30 for couples. Please read our event dress code and to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend and go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes at a laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I got to remember to do the Scottish accent. I'm swapping between too many different voices. I'm losing it. I nearly forgot. Finny, get your kimono on. It's time for your karate. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't do the Scottish accent lately. You're losing your mind. I'm pretty sure Vinny didn't mean the karate chop my throat as he got up, just eager to get to class. I hope so, because he certainly hurts. He's a little bugger. Little fucking bastard. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well then. Damien switches on some games and slumps in his familiar position in their recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur colours on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So are you two good? So are you two going together and smooching? Powerful crushing first attempts to pulverize my fingers to mulch. Ow, 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 you can't do that, Liv. Fucking fingers. My god, Damien. You can't just start a conversation like that. I know you only requested to do the accent for one line. I don't care, it's funnier to do it like this. I did it like this. I shot him like this. That's a joke, lads. Oh, I love that video. I love The Heavy is Dead. The Heavy is dead. The Heavy is dead, lad. We're losing it. We're losing it. Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Got claw marks in it and everything. Lex, I'm joking, sorta. Your arm's around your shoulder and all. When did that get there? Not to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Well, yeah, you're planning on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. He shrugs. Well, the formal I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know. Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Hey, I'll come and visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week if I'm not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Actually, I turn to Olivia and give her my undivided attention. Yes? I was thinking, you and me have... My head tilts in confusion. Eh? A frustrated growl emanates from the clenched maw. You, me, somewhere together. What? As her annoyance grows visible on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's going to snap. My back hits the rug on the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me, her hands and knees. Olivia? You, me, together, go somewhere. Wait, does she need... like a date? Yes! Oh. I'd never been on a date. And only know what I'd seen in movies and shows and stuff. We're a couple now, so this would be a regular thing. Right? Sure, yeah, a date sounds good. Her tail waves happily behind her, and her annoyed face finally melts into smug satisfaction. Where do you want to go, then? Oh, I've got some ideas. Oh, that's different. Okay. We'll definitely love them. Sure. Promise won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind, Olivia. Great. Perfect. She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that threatens my lungs and spine. I do my best to return the hug, but it at best comes as me kind of petting her back with both hands. Seems to be enough though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emanates. Ahem. Shut up, we're having a quiet moment, Damien. Yeah, moment in the living room. Shouldn't you have it on your actual date? No, I'm making up for last time. What? Nothing, you shut up. Okay. I'm too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring atop me anyways. I just love the fact that, okay, alright, I'll be quiet, ma'am. Don't gotta tell me twice. I know when to shut up. I imagine that Inko also kind of talks under his breath. Also, I need it! The rest of our day was spent in the living room, crowded around the old TV. First, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while she swapped it over to a comedy channel on cable. It's pretty fun to relax a while, take our mind off things, and chuckle every now and again at some bozo getting pranked in public. This is Murr. He has to throw a steel door through a chain link fence, or he's gonna be tonight's biggest loser. And tonight he's gonna be... When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and a change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night, or rather I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Bing! Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. It's a rat! It's nice having you over. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's message brings me some warmth. Brings a warmth to my heart. I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again soon. Still figuring out where we can go for our date. Take your time. We have at least a week. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally I search online for any forum or blog updates while she's still gushing over her favorite anime. I lose track of how much time we spend instant messaging and video sharing, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realized it's past midnight. Ugh, shoot. I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. But it was worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend had already passed and I was back to my usual weekday routine. Go to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, and then head back home. As much as I felt compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talked over text and online anyways. She said she was getting by just fine. Inko, you stupid fuck. Inko, you dumb motherfucker. You got... Keep your word saying, hey, I'm gonna check up on you every so often. Do that. Don't lie to her. Idiot. Once Friday finally comes around again, though, I find myself lounging on the Payne's couch with Olivia. Initially, she called me over to show off her new wheelchair. What was I to say no? Watching her do donuts in the living room till she was exhausted was certainly entertaining and a good demonstration of how nice the new chair was. But now it sat abandoned in the middle of the room while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid across my lap. My hand runs across her back, eliciting more of those sweet gator purrs of hers. Though the relaxing mood ends when the purr stops and she speaks up. I've been thinking about our dating, Co. Oh, do tell. The annual Volcano Modernist Expressionist Art Showcase. I've only been there a few times with Edekin and school trips. We could probably check it out, you know. Modernist Expressionist? I can't even envision what that style would be like. That sounds experimental. I know I can't wait to see what new ways people have to express their ideas. I'd love to see if I could meld it into my own work. Her thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, that sounds like fun, sure. Perfect. Trust me, Inko, it'll be a great experience for the both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinces me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite video games. I still suck pretty bad at it, but it was fun. Saturday morning, the big day is here. Olivia started sending me restless texts after midnight. Honestly, I was pretty excited too, so I stayed up with her for a while. She sent excited ideas and doodles of her plans for the day. They became increasingly unhinged and wobbly until I had to convince her to go to bed. That sounds like somebody I know. Me! Man, she's cute. That sounds like somebody I don't know. Me! I don't know who I am anymore. Anyways, it's only about 10 in the morning. I'm left sorting through a dozen or so reminder texts from Olivia like she's afraid I'll forget. Realize too late I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast, get dressed, and head out the door. Apparently, Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. It's a pretty nice day out, especially for a trip to the city. Despite the sun shining and blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Before long, the metro comes sliding into the station and reaches a halt. Inko, over here. Olivia waves me over after we spot each other. Hey Olivia. Inko, did you get my texts? Yes, I got all 500 of them. You already know which stop we're getting off at? I have it memorized. I scouted the whole place online. It's not far from South Locator Central. Oh, heck yeah. Anything in particular looking forward to seeing? Yeah. It said this place is a whole section dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope, not at all. I clicked pretty picture with my magic expensive talent box. Alright. I'll tell you about the absolute basics. The art genre is for dummy, goofy little silly babies. That's your worst one yet. Shut up. She smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're going to see a lot of attempts at high-concept stuff. Some of it is going to completely miss the mark, so don't think too hard about the meaning if you don't get the gist of it in less than a minute. Chances are it's just pretentious. Okay. Alright, so expressionism is art form focused on evoking specific emotions or feelings of the viewer. As is predominantly post-war style, it really strives to capture the visual elements of disassociation, fear, and even death. The next thing I remember is being pulled by the hand off the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm excited. Thank you for coming along with me. No problem. I don't understand what you're rambling about, but I certainly love you, Olivia. Come on, we got all day and not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out of the metro down the custom-paved walkway. This part of town sure is different. It is different. Just on the outskirts of the downtown area with skyscrapers looming overhead mere blocks away. Very city-like, but also very lush with plants and landscaping. Just close enough to the bushes that the wealth is shared, but not enough so that it is invaded by regulated concrete offices. There's more suburbs nearby as well. The place we're going to may as well be a city center with how close it is to normal life. Standard of living I could certainly get used to. The McMansion we live in is fine, but this sort of thing really appeals to me. I'm imagining starting a family here. What? Inko. What, did you say something? We're almost here. Look. Olivia jabs her finger at a building ahead of us on the walkway, surrounded by a wide open field. Strange. Holy shit, I can't read today. Surrounded by a wide open field stands a vaguely modernist looking building. The structure and overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit, also not being too intrusive with the surrounding architecture. And the door doesn't budge. What? Olivia impatiently tries pulling the door open again. Trying to jerk it open, it clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10. My phone says it's only 9:30. But... She's interrupted by a low rumbling noise and a dusting of red blooms on her cheeks. Olivia, did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. I can't blame you. I actually forgot to eat myself. Sorry. Hey, don't be sorry. There's a local cafe just across the street. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. Olivia was doing a good job of ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered the warm cafe. We ordered breakfast with hot chocolate and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while, we rest quietly. She looks back at the gallery building. Another reason I wanted to go here. Yeah? I need to give a speech at the formal for Idacon. Something that make him proud. Something that do him justice. Oh. I heard some of his early work ended up here. I wanted to see it. It's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. You really think it's here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows into her hot chocolate, then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning lighting and the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood. A young lady taking a moment to herself from the elements outside. No, not letting this chance escape me. Hey, stand still a second. Do that again. Want to save this. The red creeps back across her cheeks. The coloring only enhances the potential of the shot before me. I lift my camera and carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all angles. Will you hurry up? Shh, go back to the hot cocoa, Olivia. It's weird, Inka, being weird. Though she said that, she does return to savoring the warm drink slowly. It's as her lips finally touch against the cup, the shot is perfect. The camera clicks in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after, and the scarlet on her cheeks growing more and more, and... Inko. Sorry, Liv, got the shot. Returning to the table, I turned the display her way so she could see the best of the 15 shots. Her face practically explodes with the embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great! Shot it. Do you really think so? Absolutely! More photogenic than you think. With an annoyed huff, she pulls her hoodie back. You suck at compliments. Even as she said that, her smile speaks even louder. Olivia looks back out again. What's that? Oh, people are going in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I nod and put my thingies away. Olivia's already out the door and I throw our trash out. Alright, for real this time. Art gallery, here we come! I fade into the art gallery. The door swings wide open this time, granting us access to the treasures within. Upon entering the hall, it feels as though we're transported into a new world. One I've experienced before. The novel, rich world. My footsteps and the quiet creaking of Olivia's wheelchair echo through the halls. There's already a few others, some older folks and college students. We are definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves me to come close and speaks in a quiet voice. Right, they got sculptures over that way, and those are cool, but what I'm looking for is regular painting halls. Which should be... She looks around a bit and jams a finger down a corridor. That way. Got it. I wheel down the same hallway. The background just loops because, haha, funny. I wheel her down the direction she picked and into a larger room. It's definitely what she was looking for. Paintings adorn the walls, evenly spaced apart and displayed with all the relevant information. If Idacon's work is anywhere, it'll be here. We start searching and... Man, this building is beautiful. I end up taking lots of shots. Livy was a bit nervous and made very clear if I used flash even once, she'd nibble my arm off. Taking shots of Olivia looking around the building itself, the occasional sculpture or painting I find neat. This is fun! We definitely gotta make this a reoccurring thing. At some point, Olivia stops and talks. Inko, you're being selfish, buddy. But yes, you can enjoy the moment. Don't lose sight of what's important, though. Livy stops and talks with one of the other visitors. She's actually hitting it off pretty good introducing herself. She even gets to make a couple connections to local artists. A few even give her a business card. Didn't know artists used those. And the art itself, some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract might be that modernist thing Olivia bum rushed me with on my way here. Some though are just trash, overly pretentious, just warped, ugly figures of meaningless arrangements of colors. Ugh, I could do better than this. Livy stares a bit at some of them, don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of the stuff is just used for money laundering. We search on and on, but none of the paintings we see are by Edicon. Even after an hour, even after splitting up check some of the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually we take a break in the main hall. Even the benches here are sleek. So far, all the modern art stuff have been, to be honest, absurd jokes. Been very questionably shaped statues, just objects glued onto hanging canvases. It's all just bizarre to me. No luck? Oh. Is that skibbity toilet? We watch a small group bickering before a stone relief of a toilet. Very nice toilet, but still. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we've used as a makeshift table for our stuff. Say, Inko. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions me close and whispers her idea into my ear. I feel my own mischievous grin start to form. With a nod of agreement, my hands reach for the handlebars of Olivia's chair. 10 minutes later. It must be a statement against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies. No. Clearly a display of the isolation of the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets drop as we laugh, watching as a pair of suit-wearing 30-somethings debate over my camera sat in Olivia's wheelchair on the other end of the room. We're sat together, leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. On one end of the hall, us, just normal, unassuming couples, taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, in front of a blank section of wall, a lone wheelchair sits with a camera carefully placed on the seat. It was Olivia's idea. She's a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come waltzing down the hall and take a pause to stare at it, like it's the most profound thing they've ever seen. When some journalist-looking guy took a knee to get a picture, it took all we had not to burst into laughter. It worked on everyone that passed by, without fail. Every time. Eventually, the flow of people slows down. I feel Olivia squeeze my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sorry we haven't found what you're looking for. It's fine, I'm seeing a lot of neat stuff. Does kind of suck, it's probably not here though. Yeah, I hear you. Got some new buddies, I think. Yeah, we're not the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work since it was recently displayed. Wow, there's a lot of great stuff here. Yeah, I'm glad. I really like the... Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? It's an older woman who called out to us, approaching with a serpentine look in her eyes. From her elegant sequin dress to her bright golden heels that click with each step, I can only guess that she's some important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you happen to be? Olivia's excited words are cut off by the well-dressed woman now standing right before us and sporting a simple smile. Yes, Elena Starborough. I own and operate this gallery. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, ma'am. The rehearsed words came out so easily, all those garden parties I'd attended having helped me learn the proper etiquette. I'm, incognito, and she's Olivia Halford. You two are awfully young. Are you two on a date? Yes. Olivia blushes a bit at how confidently I say it. I hear of all places. What piqued your curiosity, if I may ask? I'm working towards becoming a photographer myself, and today was all Olivia's idea. Ah, I can see that DSLR you have certainly brings back some memories. Olivia straightens her posture with confidence. I'm an aspiring artist, Miss Scarborough. Please, Alina is fine. Right, Miss Alina. I want to learn more about the current art world, and there's a particular piece I'd like to see here. She nods. Is there anything here by Trent Ida Khan? Ida Khan. That is definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time. One I couldn't possibly forget. You mean, yes, I'm certain we have some work from his still around. Would you like me to lead the way? Yes, please. I believe it's a bit far on the other end of the facility. I can see how it'd be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the smaller rooms. Come. She stops mid-turn. Huh? I don't remember that being installed. Interesting. Hey. Oh, well, aren't you too rambunctious? Well played. Sorry, ma'am. Don't be sorry. Being little rascals is what a lot of art is all about. Come, it is this way. I start pushing Olivia, following the gallery owner. Olivia motions me to come close and whispers in my ear. I like her. Yeah, she's fun. Alina rounds the corner and clears her throat again. So, Olivia. Yes, ma'am? You say you're looking to be a better artist. Do you mean professionally? Yes. That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometime. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday. Really? Oh yes, this place is a great way for our local artists to be supported. Why's that? The building in my business is a non-profit, yes, but artists can choose to display their work for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale, and all the money goes to the artists. Substantial amount? Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia for today. Inko, you rich bastard! Wow, that's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great. I didn't even know there was a place like this, actually. You know of the other advantages that work for you? Where? Advantages? No, I don't know a thing. Well, that was obvious. The gallery owner takes out a small tablet, tapping lightly on the display until she presents a digital flyer to Olivia. Yes, there are several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections up to running their own exclusive events. If you want, I could pass your name around to some of the busybodies that tend to poach up-and-coming artists. I can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone or how she used the word poach. Olivia must have thought similarly as she shook her head. No thanks. I need to be an artist that's good enough on my own, and I need to be an artist that I'd kind of be proud of, without any crutches. A terrible student if I did. Oh, you knew him? I should have figured. How is he doing these days? Hmm? He's passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? We were his students. Ah, I understand. I knew him decades ago. His work was superb. But I didn't know he had an apprentice. Are you his apprentice? I... Miss Alina, a moment, please. Abraham, I'm currently in the middle of... What is it? The shipment is here. They need you to sign right away. Oh, all of this timing. I'm sorry, you two. This will only take a moment. Yes, ma'am. He points down into a room next to us. It is right over there. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. You good? Yeah, let's see it. We entered the small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. All along the walls are more paintings, and there's a lone bench in the center of the room. Which one is Idacon's? Maybe there's more than one. Don't know what that is, don't know what that is. The top and middle one looks familiar. Right one has to be Disco Elysium. Bottom right has to be some sort of Disco Elysium inspired thing. That looks like the Chud, actually. I need to play Disco Elysium. I need to play it. Even if it's not on stream, I just need to play it. Oh, here it is. I caught up to her. The name on the painting is unmistakable. Brent, aged 19, alma mater, St. Hammond High School. And then the painting itself, an elaborate depiction of a dino, twisted and warped stylistically. I can't tell if it's mocking or what. Part of a set. There's a half dozen of its type on the walls here. What? It's the real thing. Oh, wow, they're amazing. What is it? Did I tell you on the way over? It's expressionist. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures, some of these people you knew personally. You are just the everyman. They're made in a very special way. The portraits show the person distorted in unique ways based on that person's life and their opinions of them. Huh. Are they in praise or critical? People get into arguments over this, actually. They were satirical characters with little too much effort put into them. Or if these were in praise, showing people's lives as a part of them with a brilliant brushwork. Oh, I get it. I don't fucking get it at all. He never said. Wonder why? He asked me. It's both. It's not about how good or bad he wanted to make people. Brutal sincerity, the urge to embrace your flaws. Brings together. That makes sense. I get that. Thank you, Plain. Very helpful. People either disregarded one or the other in their interpretations. It's like he recreated the proverbial half glass of water. Amazing, right? I think, honestly, to me, it just sort of looks like ironically ugly distortions of characters painted in a very skilled way. I like your interpretation. It's deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Whirling some colors around a person's head doesn't do much to express their personality. I wonder what people would say about Olivia's paintings if they were hung up here. Will she even get that chance? It's a lot harder to get into the mainstream nowadays than it was when Edekin was her age. Speaking of, hey Olivia. Why did you reject her offer earlier? I said already I want to be a good enough artist without that stuff. If I'm his legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. He didn't need any benefits to get where he was, so I shouldn't either. You sure? He cocks an eyebrow. Ooh, not the right thing to say, buddy. A kickstart to your career, it's a safety net. It guarantees you that later you can live up to his skill. A better chance to even surpass his acclaim. It's not what I want. He passed on what he knew to me. It's not right to take the easy way out. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. What of your own legacy eventually? What happens if you just can't find another big break like that? You wouldn't be able to pass on what he taught you to someone else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. Her words shook as she said that. Make a good point, but... Her eyes look at Edekin's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I'll think about it, alright? Didn't Ben say something about what he did being a safety net? Oh, narrative parallels. Holy shit. We're gonna do we're gonna continue that one section I did a while ago where it was like, my thoughts on the game so far. I did it with Ending 3 where it was like, you know, and Ending 3's main lesson was give up. I don't know if this one has a lesson per se in it so far, but I do feel like the one word that comes to mind with this ending is indulgence. It's Inko just not changing, it's just him continuing to be who he always was. This ending is like if Inko and Ben swapped personalities, I think. He's trying to get Olivia to indulge, to say, oh, it's fine to break your morals, it's fine to do this because the alternative is scary. Why take risks? Why try and improve yourself or work at something that is a risk? It's okay to be afraid. It's okay to think, wow, I should take the easy way. I feel like that's what this ending is going to tell me. Or maybe I'm just looking for meaning in nothing. The loud clicking of heels causes Olivia and I to look towards the entrance of the room. Did you too find it? Oh, excellent. Yes, Elena. We found it. Ah, I love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think I did. I need to see the real things. The real thing. Thank you, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you needed? Actually. Is the set for sale? Is that here? Now that I think about it, it was, although the price is pretty high. I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you do know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think he would want that. I think it'd be at least nice to get at least one. Inko? What? He tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. You said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I want to stay here where everyone can see it. Never keep it to myself like it's some keepsake. Don't. Okay, alright. That makes sense. Thanks. You don't need to feel ashamed. You're doing your golden retriever thing where you're really happy and you really want to help. The effort is there. Don't be upset that you put in the effort. I take Olivia's hand, her tense claws slowly receding. How much longer will he stay up? Oh, indefinitely probably. People really do like the work, they just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, his next of kin would get the money. Should contact them and make sure that sort of thing is arranged just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. I do have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. I like this idea. Hold on. So, had an idea that you could do with this. The next of kin might make it so that paintings are sold for a lot less money. If he even had a kid, I don't know. What you could do is you could buy it and put it for the exact same price. Still give the guy the credit, but like say, hey, I bought these paintings and they're not for sale up here. I think that would be a better option to do. I mean, obviously, it's not like Inko's gonna do that. That's me, though. That's my thoughts of, like, if you were going to get these paintings, buy them and keep them. Keep them there. With her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another. Elena? She stops and turns again. Yes? That's not her voice. Elena? Yes? You asked before if I was his apprentice. Oh, yes, and then I got cut off. My bad. Are you? I am. He gives a warm smile. And I expect big things from you. Olivia said I shouldn't buy Adekun's photos. I should still give something to Olivia. Picking up my camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stop so I won't need to use my flash within the room. Inko. This'll take just a second. The simple matter, the paintings being the sole subject of the photos I don't even have to manually focus them. My camera clicks near silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicate of each of our teachers' works. When we finish here, be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. I stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles as she looks over them, and I take hold of her chair. Want to go snag some of the little sandwiches they had out at the front? Sure, you drive. With a nod, we exit the room and start heading back to the main hall of the gallery. Oh? Yeah? Livy's head tilts back so she can look me in the eyes. Sorry if this wasn't the ideal date. No, I'm enjoying it. You sure? Absolutely. I want to see more galleries like this, actually. Just the two of us critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts. Snapping photos are the best ones, maybe. I could definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another date I have in mind. Hey, Olivia? Yeah? About the winter formal? Yeah? You wanna go? I nearly stumble over her now wagging tail. Of course, dumbass. We are going together. I thought that was implied. I know, but yes, Inko, I want to go with you. Her eager words sent a wave of easiness through my mind and body, relieving tension that I hadn't even noticed. So it's a date? It's a date. A smile tugs at her face as she reaches out for my hand. I take hers and we continue our walk to the exit. On the metro ride back, Olivia leans against my shoulder. Her eyes follow landmarks out the window, on the other side of the car as we pass them by. Despite the loud humming of tracks, I feel Olivia humming to herself. So, what you thinking? Trying to put my thoughts together, what I'm gonna say for his memorial. I definitely have all the pieces. Just having a hard time piecing them together. How so? Don't know. Needs to be something that'll really do him justice. I need direction. We pass under a few bridges while the thought sits. What do you think? Direction? In that case, I have a few ideas. What I saw today, I saw a lot of you. How he affected you. How his teaching shaped who you are now. That story is amazing, and I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. There's your angle. Olivia doesn't respond, but I feel her humming to herself again. Maybe. That's a good point. People don't get it, though. I'm unsure. The more I think about it, the more I think it needs to be the big thing. Who is closer to him than you? Even you say you're his apprentice, doesn't that mean you're the end result of his life's work? Let his work live on through you. You love the segments on the train because they're actually animated, not just PNGs. I feel like I've said this already. You haven't, and I love them. I love them because they're just nice. I love the scrolling backgrounds. I love the subtle animations that they do. I know how they set this up, by the way. It is still PNGs. I mean, it isn't, but it kind of is. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm stupid. I forget that you can actually include this type of stuff in RunPy. I'm sure he'd love that. She smiles to herself. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks, this really helped. Glad to be of service, ma'am. The rest of the ride goes quieter, just us enjoying each other's company. I need it! I try to escort Olivia back home when the time comes, but she insists she can get there on her own. She offers me one last hug before we part ways for the day. As the metro races towards my stop, I think about the future. Olivia and I are going to the winter formal together. I'll need a good outfit for a bouquet if I want, and a bouquet if I want to impress her. I wonder what kind of dress she'll want to wear. Might be hard since she's disabled, but maybe I can look into it and give her some suggestions. It's December, winter in Volcadra Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I'd just force it out of my mind. The whole thing gets me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but whole new level. There's some formality to it. Ugh, I better not mess this up. Anyways, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under, around and around. Wow, this whole scene again. Dude, we've already done this scene like 3 times. I can't emotionally handle it again. Don't worry about Olivia, dear. She's just getting ready. Wow, I kind of zoned out this whole time. Thanks. I can't believe that my entire life just zoomed past me until the winter formal. It's crazy how time flies, right? The scene changes a bit, I think. Yeah, it stops because it physically stopped me. That's how skip works. Don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. She's worked on her dress the whole week for it to look perfect. Worked on it? You mean like she made it herself? More like she helped me in making it for her. She even added her own personal flair to it. A homemade dress? Wow. If Olivia helps, she's gonna look amazing. Oh, Inko. I see that look. My face ignites in embarrassment as the rest of the room laughs at me. Ah, come on. Ow. Just some ribbon, Inko. Don't worry. I don't want you feeling left out after all. Gee, thanks. There's more laughter, but I can't stay angry at him. Instead, I take the last spot on the couch and lean back, mindful to not crease my suit too much. For the next couple of minutes, we simply wait and relax. Well, Damien and I relax. A blush is slowly spreading from Liz's cheeks down her neck. Kinda reminds me of a thermometer. Damien shuffles closer to her, red face coming down closer to him. He whispers something into her ear. Whatever he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are just grinning as she squirms under their gaze. I don't feel too bad for her though. This is what she wants, I think. Still, what the heck did Damien tell her? Now scratch that. Is Damien even doing this on purpose? Are we all staring at the red garden hose? I turn to Olivia's voice and... Oh, I think this looks much better than ending 4. I think this looks much prettier. This looks much better. Ooh, that is an ant. Hold on. Sorry, I had to squish some ants. They've invaded my room. But this looks so much nicer than ending 4. Like, a lot nicer. On God, I think Olivia... Yes, I know her hair's not done up nicely, but like, bro... I think she looks better with that hairstyle, like... Oh. Wow. Pretty gator. I need it! Okay, maybe from this angle it looks a little bit bad, but like, comb it, girl. Like, make it slightly not disheveled and you'll be good. Oh, I knew you looked nice, Olivia, but to go so far. A hand slaps my back hard enough to make me stand it. Randy grins unapologetically and then motions me toward Olivia. You look... So many words fill my mind to describe her. I could feel my mouth flapping uselessly as I try to pick one. Hey, look. Gulping in a breath of air, finally pick. You look beautiful. The single word's enough to make Olivia blush red as far as her shoulders. And yet she smiles, even twirling her chair side to side so I can take in all the angles of her dress. So, Sophia helped you make it? Sophia said you helped make it? Yeah, more like she helped me. It's the quiet vibe. It is quite vibrant in color, something I've come to realize when it comes to any work Olivia does. So what are you waiting for? Traffic's gonna suck like hell. Shouldn't we be getting into Liz's car now? About that. We rented a semi-truck! We rented a monster truck! We rented a monster truck. I just imagine Inko opening the door. It's fucking Gravedigger sitting there. Alright, we're gonna grab Liz's chair and just throw her up into it. I've lost me fucking mind. What? Honk. That'll be our... Hey, that's our cue. Thank you again for having me, Sophia, Randy. If my hands weren't preoccupied with rolling my confused date to the door, I would have waved back to Damien's parents. Damien holds the door open so Olivia is able to clearly see our ride for the night. Wow. Pristine white limousine parked in front, idles waiting for us. Our chauffeur exits his seat and rounds the car to hold the door open for us. Mindful of him, I wheel Olivia as close to the entryway. The driver moves to assist Olivia, but I hold my hand out to stop him. Hey, I'll help, buddy. Could you handle the chair? Of course, sir. He holds the chair in place. If I may? Yeah, I get it. With all the care necessary, one arm shakes behind Olivia's knees and the other snakes behind Olivia's knees and the other rolls around her back. Fuck it, that sentence is bad. I'm wordsing it badly. I lift Olivia from her chair in a princess carry, feeling the legs shaking as I take the final 2 steps. Olivia tucks her head against my neck, her hot breath making my skin tingle pleasantly, and making other things tingle. Finally, I set her down in the soft leather seat within, right next to the tiny fridge and bar. It's so pretty! Looking through the back window, the driver's finished securing her wheelchair in the trunk. He gives me a nod and returns back to the passenger door where Damien is guiding Liz in. Oh wow, it even looks nicer than on the website. Hey Inky, the bar's free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. All paid for. Inko, we didn't agree. It's fine, Liz, I covered it. Awesome! Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Psst! That was with his tooth. He cracks open a second one with his minimal effort. For you! He waves his bottle over to me in offering. I decline. Leaning over, I manage to snag 2 bottles from the fancy bottle opener. All the bottles open, I hold up mine for all to see. A toast before we get there. To what though? Ah, crap, I didn't think ahead this far. To a good night! To Edekin's memory. to Anakin's memory. Yeah! Our bottles clink loudly against each other when we proceed to drink our frothy, caffeinated beverages. By the time we reach the convention center, the fridge has been thoroughly emptied of its contents. I'm honestly impressed that Damien could drink so much. Somehow he hasn't burped a single time. I don't even try and wrap my head around how anymore. It's his acid pouch. Olivia's hand wraps around mine while we wait for the limousine to come to a stop. Pouring out the tinted window, I see plenty of activity just outside the venue's doors. Looks like a line has already formed. All of the dinosaurs are dressed up in colorful formal wear as they socialize with each other and drink from a suspiciously opaque bottle. They're not even in the door and the party has already started. Olivia suddenly wraps her hand around mine, drawing my attention away from the sight. Everybody's gonna be so jealous of us. That was the intention. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. God, I need it! The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, quieting the crowd down just to murmurs. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up a wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby. I ease Olivia into her chair, gently. Whoa, is that Inko and Olivia? The human dino couple cringe. Yeah, you fucking racist! Holy shit, it's Sisyphus. Damn. They really named a guy Sissy Piss. I bask in my peers' admiration as Damien and Liz follow after us. There's a figurative red carpet stretching from our limousine to the entrance of the venue. Have a good evening, sirs and ladies. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I take this as it due to push Olivia forward and get us a spot in line. As we make our way inside, our fellow classmates continue to vocalize their astonishment. Damn! Coming in party style, Nito. You looks good, girl. You make that dress yourself? It's just weird. Inko and Olivia look cute together. As much as I hate to admit it, what the hell am I saying? I'm loving this. After months of feeling regarded as the school's outcast, the spotlight finally shining on me, and I'm reveling in it. Ooh, yeah, no, that's not the point of tonight, dude. Inko, you're being a stupid motherfucker again. You're being a stupid motherfucker again. Feels good knowing that Olivia is getting the attention she rightfully deserves. Inko is being so dumb. He's being a stupid motherfucker. Me and my cadre cater slowly move past the crowd with their heads held high. We approach the sign-in table where most people in line look our way. Figures. Think we cut them? Hey, how would we be allowed to? Let's go, Inko. With a nod, I push Olivia around the line and head directly for the table. Looking back, Liz frowns, but Damien simply nods in understanding. Appears in the line beside us are watching as we casually roll up to the table where Ben is waiting. Olivia, Ben, you made it. Hey. Ignoring Olivia's clipped tone, I smile back at Ben. Of course we did. In a limo, no less. In a limo, no less. What better way to start off the night? Ben moves a clipboard to Olivia and she quickly fills in her name. I lean over her shoulder and sign myself in too. Look at that. Wait, there's still ants here. Still ants. I hate ants so much. In my fucking wall, and I cleaned this like 30 times. Lose it! I'm gonna make fucking lose it! Alright, there are ants everywhere in my room, and I've basically taken all of the food out of here. I've taken everything that would sit here. I need to get a new fucking place to live, dog.
Alright, you guys are good to go.
About Edekin's memorial. I wasn't ever told when I'd be speaking. He hands a slip of paper to Olivia.
We'll be doing it at the end. We want to let everyone enjoy their night first.
Oh, no, Wolf, the thing about the barn that I'm living in, like, the ants aren't that big of an issue, because the bigger problem for me is the spiders. The spiders, like the brown recluses, the black widows, they're the problems. I actually got a few spider bites. I don't think from them, but I've gotten like 6 or 7 of them. They are more of the issue of what I'm dealing with. I mean, they're fine. Those are... Fuck, like, I can deal with those. It's the ants that are pissing me off because I can't have anything in here. Can't, like, leave a single bottle of drink out. Oh, I want to have a soda? Gotta be paranoid about it. Gotta hold it at all times.
Figured you would have liked it that way. For everyone to enjoy their night, so it's at the end instead of at the beginning.
Looking at the street over Olivia's shoulder, I see that it's a collection of bullet points related to Eaton's eulogy. Olivia scowls and crumples the sheet into a tiny ball between her palms.
Olivia.
I have a speech ready, Ben.
Look, I know it's just backup. Just in case, alright? Nothing can go wrong.
Ugh. Toss the balled up paper into her wheelchair compartment. Let's go, Inko. Right, see ya, Ben. Below her breath, Olivia mutters. Oh, no. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors lead to the main hall. Near the side, we enter several rows of neat round tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. Nobody seems particularly interested in the Christmas music that echoes from the wall-mounted speakers. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All of the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have been drooping icicles. It seems to have drooping icicles hanging from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is pretty real. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft, the only real source of light being the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. Everybody dancing in the moonlight. Everybody. Had to send a message to one of my friends. There's a song that we both listen to, and it's like, you know, dancing in the moonlight. But I have a very fun thing where I just change the words of songs to be fucked up. Everybody dancing in the moonlight with a crippled dial. It's such a fine, happy sight. Everybody feel it wheeling bright. I fucked up the song, but you get the point. Wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice to have dancing in the moonlight, everybody. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides, there's several directions are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Livy's looking around at the other exits too. We made it. What do you want to do? I gesture towards the dance floor. Feel like getting jiggy with it? Livy gives a wincing smile. Now you're supposed to be cool. But dancing. I don't want to laugh for... No, I think I'd rather die. Besides, somewhere around here's the room they set up for Anakin. Right, yeah, we should pay respects to him first before everything else. Alright. Olivia's tail guides my wrist as I push us towards one of the exits. The The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Idacum and some of his old pictures from the classroom. Some of him, some from his students. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. Looks like he did earlier this year. He doesn't seem like she's ready. I give her a bit of privacy. I wait outside the memorial room, leaning against the wall. I can see a bit into the main hall from here. The music swapped from festive to proper upbeat dance music. In fact, I'm pretty sure I see. Yep, Liz's head towers over the rest of the students, spinning and bouncing rhythmically just like a metal spring. I'm sure Damien's doing the best to keep up. They must be having a blast. I'm glad. Man, it's still surreal that I'm even here. Never would have thought I would have ended up on a date with someone at an event like this. I've seen all sorts of stuff like it in the movies, but to actually experience it gives me the jitters. One big night to make the sparks fly. Livy's touching my hand, using the other to wipe at her eyes. Hey, you ready to go? Not the right question, Inko. Uh-oh. Wrong question, Inko. She nods. Yeah, thanks for waiting. And the music's changed. Olivia looks over and smiles. Tempting, very tempting, but I didn't actually eat today. This is turning into a bad habit. I know, I spent all day writing, reading, rewriting, rereading, and on and on. On and on. Wait, that's not your name. Your name is Inko. On Inko. I get you. Come on, I think I saw where they were serving food. Don't get any on your pretty dress now. Passing through the main hall once more, Olivia's hunched over something. Her phone. I crane my neck around her shoulder to get a better look. She's carefully studying pictures she's taken of her written speech. Ah. Seeing the room must have renewed her drive. Hey, Olivia, you'll do great. I hope so. I have to get this right. If you want, we can find a table. Then I can get us dinner and give you a bit of extra time if you want. Would you? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Olivia points me to the table in the corner furthest away from the commotion. Just like our spot in the lunchroom after school. How about that? You want meat, right? You want my meat? Yeah. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. She's gonna bite my penis off. Help. Why did I say... Why do I say anything? Why the fuck do I say? At these types of events, they would have either catering or meal tickets, at least when I attended with my parents. But judging by the sight of my peers carrying small plates of food, it's a simple buffet. You get what you deserve then. Oh boy, what do I win? Crunch. Yo! She bited on my peepnits. I need caffeine. I need to find God. I need a lot of things. What I deserve, though, is to explode. But here's caffeine, number one of them. Of course, catering with some 100 active seniors is bound to go wrong. The scent of spiced meat wafts through the spacious hallway. I can only imagine how Damien would feel right about now. I follow the movement of the crowd, letting the finer-nosed dinosaurs pinpoint the location of the buffet for me. As the ambient music dies down, the chatter starts to grow louder. I turn the corner of a hallway and find myself exactly where I want to be. Buffet stations run parallel along each wall in this cafeteria-esque room. There's even a chef and a grill in the corner, prepping personal selected cuts of meat to specification. Most of the dial struggle to remain civilized in the presence of this kind of food. Having skipped a meal, I don't know if Olivia could fare much better. Nearly every station is swarmed with the high school seniors. I walk over to one of the few tables in the room that's still open. Salad bar. I'm getting some pretty good ideas. I'll impress Olivia with the nicest darn looking meal she's ever had. That'll be great for soothing her anxious nerves and setting a romantic tone. You idiot, just grab her food, dude. Taking and balancing a tray on one arm, I consider how best to arrange a full dinner properly. Wait, a video I had recently watched starts replaying in my head. Remember, most important part of the high quality meal is the garnishing. You're a dipshit. Think on us. You're a dumb motherfuck. I just like the you're a dipshit. I don't know what it's getting me right now. I need that soundboard clip so badly. I should get a soundboard, honestly. Okay, I'll start here and get some veggies around the edges of the plate. It's framing, like a painting, and then I go find the best meats to fill in the rest. Start waiting in line, eyeing the main course as it slowly moves me forward. There's some decent variety, I can really work with this. Yeah, this is the ending. Inko goes full. Oh, I get that. Inko goes full tree. You're a dipshit. Incogno. You're a dumb motherfucker. I don't want to keep going. I already am like, oh. He watched too many Andrew Tate videos, and now Inko is going to he's going to become a social media influencer. I'm stalling. There's some decent variety, I can really work with this. Hey, mind if I cut in? Ah, Damien? Hey, thanks, don't mind if I do. Can't wait in line, dude. I did, the first time. This is round 3. Now he's getting annoyed. If he gets beat up in the parking lot later, it's his own problem. So how's your night going? It's going well. We're having a great time so far. Are you? You're not. You're having a good time. You're not giving a shit about Olivia. Hey, that's great. Liz and I have been dancing like crazy. It's a blast. Gotta say, I'm happy for you. Sorry for being unsure earlier when you first became an item. Looks like I was completely off the mark. No, you're right. Don't sweat it. Yeah? Got 2 plates for yourself, I see. Smart, I should have done that. No, one's for Olivia. He cocks an eyebrow. His eyebrow cocks. You sure? Yeah, I'm gonna put everything into prettying it up. That's herbivore food, son. It is now. I know what I'm doing. We're finally at the front. You're a dipshit. We're finally at the front of the line. I start carefully picking out the best cuts and strips of the various meats on display. How you liking Wani? Right now I'm angry at Inko, but I think that's the point because he's being stupid. I saw a guide in this once. It'll end up crazy romantic. Romantic, huh? He likes turkey more than duck. I dropped the roasted mallard with the tongs and grabbed the preferred bird. You see, it'll be great. If you say so. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Damien just loads his plate up with snacks upon stacks of brisket and fillets, nearly forgetting to use the tongs at all. Once he has his plate stacked high, he gives a salute and slinks back out of the room. I, however, still have a mission to do. There's a few more lines for things like side dishes. It's gonna be perfect. Inko, you dumb motherfucker! 20 minutes later, and 2 trays of perfectly picked meals are balanced precariously on my hands. You fucking idiot. I'm talking to both of them at once. Olivia, you should have realized that Inko was going to prepare a decent food when he got upset at the sashimi bullshit. You should have realized that. And Inko, she's hungry. Just get the woman some food, dog. It came out pretty great, I think. I even used the condiments to my advantage, leaving perfect dots of flavor wherever they'll be most effective. Hope Olivia likes it. Here we go. Ta-da! I slide her tray before her. Part of me is irked that she'd have elbows on the table, even resting her head in her hands. Bro! She's fucking... Oh! You stupid motherfucker! Sheesh, Inko, you took so long I thought you were gonna bring back like an entire cow or something. Coach, I will deep fry you an entire goddamn cow. She simply smiles and rolls her eyes when she sees the tray. Come on, where's the real one? Her smile fades. This is it. The line's really that bad. What do you mean? There are tons of people. It's barely anything. What are you talking about? That's a cut of rare cooked filet mignon and turkey breast with scallions and asparagus. Plus some slices of salmon sashimi on the side, all properly garnished, of course. My plate's the same. And while it looks and smells delicious... Did I mess it up? Yeah, line's out the door. I'll run for seconds, hopefully it clears up when we finish this. I tried to arrange it nice, like we were at some fancy restaurant. He nods and stabs a fork through a piece of salmon. I appreciate the thought. It looks pretty. Thanks. Once more, recalling proper etiquette, I slice my own steak in a tiny morsel, savoring each small bite of the meat. Livy doesn't look as enthusiastic about the meal as I do. I always believe that presentation helps elevate the flavor of food. -1 psychic damage. -1 psychic damage. -1 psychic damage. Inko, you dumb fuck. Also, thank you, Pixel. Appreciate the follow. My god, I'm going to kill Inko. First playthrough, third. I got 4 on my first playthrough, then 3, then 2. Well, no, technically I got 4, 2, but I chose to do ending 3 first because I wanted to get ending 3. And now I'm trying this because it was a struggle to try and get ending 3, apparently. I couldn't fucking get it. Tried like 6 times. See, I'm saving ending 1 for the end. I want it to hurt. Dude, I got, like, psychology finals tomorrow. I've been not really pretending to be depressed, but I've been depressed. And then I kind of got better. And the teacher's like, oh, you're having a change. And I'm like, crap, I don't want to overachieve. I want to still act depressed. So I'm gonna just get sad. Write my finals after playing ending 1. I always believe that presentation helps elevate the flavor of food, but the sight of Olivia picking hers apart with a look of disinterest leaves a sour taste in my mouth. As we continue eating, I notice the cola in my glass begins to ripple and fizz a lot more than usual. Also, I'm lying to you. I just wanted to say that because it would be funny. I wanted to get sad. Is that an earthquake? Thunk! Good evening, you two. That's not the voice, hold on. Good evening, you two. It's Mr. Ferris. Wow, I hadn't seen him since he gave the bad news. He glances over at Olivia. That's right, he had to tell her too. He probably had to check up on us. He's seated down with a heaping plate of dinner. Olivia looks up from her plate longingly at it. Oh, hey, Mr. Ferris. Nice outfit.
Thank you, I actually picked it out myself.
You're getting some fine taste.
That means a lot, thank you.
Are you chaperoning? I couldn't read because someone's chat's in the way. I need to move my frickin' chat again. Yeah.
I am chaperoning, although it'd be more accurate to say ATF. Oh, NARC, maybe. Turns out when you organize an event with 100 teenagers, some of them decide it's not enough to try and bring their own fun. I have lost count of how many brand new flasks I've confiscated. Between you and I, the other staff plan on making sure it all doesn't go to waste after the party is over.
Oh, brother.
Taking a short break from my own meal, I saw you two hidden away here in the corner. So how goes it? The night treating you well?
I'm having fun. It's going good. I'm just trying to memorize my memorial speech for later.
Of course, I should have guessed.
The whaleman proceeds to bite into. Damien is right. It's hard to watch.
I last saw you two. It was a terrible. Last I saw you two, it was a terrible occasion. So I'm glad to see that both of you have bounced back fairly well.
Whenever I do this voice, I yawn. Thanks.
That's pretty stern look you have there, Olivia.
It's nothing.
Don't worry about your speech. I'm sure it will be great. No need to overwork yourself. Relax a little bit. Would be a fun night, not a stressful one.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need to worry too much about memorizing it. Speak from the heart. If anybody knows how to pay respects to him, it's you. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Nobody else would understand most of what I wanted to say. They don't know it kind of like I did. How am I supposed to summarize everything he meant to me in 5 minutes? Have some faith, Olivia. People will understand when you speak from the heart. Inko's right, Olivia. People are genuinely empathetic after all. Huh?
Inco's right, Olivia. People are generally empathetic after all.
What? I followed the source of the voice, of the high-pitched nerd emoji voice, spotting Ben as he approaches the table with a wide smile.
Everybody's experienced loss, Olivia. You'd be surprised just how much they'll understand.
As Ben takes a seat, Olivia doesn't look happy. Eesh. In fact, she looks noticeably more upset than she did 5 seconds ago.
Good evening, Benjamin. You've done a bang-up job organizing tonight.
The design of it wasn't me at all. The student council all worked together. The design is very human. Of course, a lot of the decorations are just reused from year to year as well.
Ben skillfully forks several vegetables together into one bite. Seems content that Olivia is actually tolerating his presence.
If I may be a bit open here, I want to thank you guys for being here. I'm so relieved all of this is going off without a hitch. I've been crazy nervous myself that things wouldn't go well. Like, if I mess up, I may as well spit on my grave too. Those kind of thoughts plagued me the entire time as I worked this.
Why is that?
Because Mr. Anderson was the best teacher.
The table is shaking under my wrists. Looking over, I notice how Olivia's free hand clutches the edge of the table tightly.
Honestly, I love this classes the most. Really had a way with teaching.
It's something in his tone. I can't help but note how all of his words of praise for our teacher simply angered Olivia. He went above and beyond. He was inspirational. Olivia grunts her own agreement. She's really gripping the table's edge like she's trying to snap it in two.
I'm really glad I'm doing him proud. I feel I really got him, you know.
God, you know what? I'm not doing this. We're dancing. My girlfriend grabs my arm and starts dragging me from the table. What's up? Through grit teeth, she responds roughly.
Just feeling holiday spirit, Inko.
Okay.
Well, have fun.
She doesn't even look back at Ben or Mr. Ferris as we shove our way through the crowd towards the dance floor. Oh, boy. Fuck. She's still tugging me along with her tail around my wrist. As the upbeat music grows louder, I can barely hear Olivia grumbling to herself. What is he, he's just trying to make himself feel bad. I can feel the tension within Olivia through her tail squeezing roughly around my wrist. A tension that melts away from her when a gentle stroke of my thumb runs over the scaly appendage. Olivia's breath leaves her slowly, the exhale seeming to take all of her frustration with it as long as she slows down. Once it's all gone, the body goes slack. I have to actually catch her tail before it hits the floor, and I earn an appreciative smile from her before we continue towards the dance floor. Eventually, enough students are displaced that we have a section of the floor to ourselves. Ellen just now realizes the situation I'm in. Good news, I do in fact know how to dance. Several years of tagging along to business parties made sure of that. Even then, I actually looked up some guides yesterday to keep myself refreshed, just in case. Bad news, I do not know how to bust it down sexual style. Even as a quirked up white boy with a little bit of swagger, I am not goated with the sauce. The very concept of busting a move is foreign to me. I've only ever seen it in shows and occasionally from game characters during a live stream. I do know how to bust a nut, specifically to Olivia. I'm killing myself, Don. I'm sorry. I've made a severe and continuous lack in my judgment. Don't be stupid, it can't be that hard. Hey. Olivia's moving and grooving, bobbing in her chair and rolling her shoulders. Wow, I'm an idiot. This is just how anyone dances when they're jamming in a car. She pauses a second when she notices me staring. Come on, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're too refined to do this, rich boy. Wow. I'm messing with you. I know you're not. Just a dork. God, I need this, but like slightly better. Doesn't take long to match her rhythm. As we dance, her small smile slowly evolves into a radiant grin. I need that! Her annoyance after that dinner is completely gone, a thing of the past. Even when the song ends and a new one starts, we seamlessly bridge into the new rhythm. Everything else fades away until it's simply us. Even the text box. Nah, that wouldn't be very funny to end it there. Everything else fades away until it's simply us, lost to time in the world, caught up in the music now. Eventually the tracks swap over to a slower tempo. Olivia takes the cue to check the time on her phone. Oh man, it's about time. She shows me 9:20. Still got time. She shakes her head. Not much. I need to prepare. Oh, just got good. I was wanting to show. I can't, Inko. I need to make sure it goes well. Be here for me, please. Will do. Thank you. Livy takes both my hands in hers, weaving our fingers together tightly. I can feel her pulse beat through our linked hands, and she must be feeling mine too. Her eyes close slowly, and I can feel her heartbeat slowly fall in line with mine. Okay, let's go. She turns her wheelchair and starts off in another direction, not breaking eye contact until she's nearly lost in the crowd. Well, that was it. That was amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get a proper slow dance, though. Oh, Inko, you dumb motherfucker. A shame. A few people glance my way. Get stood up. Ah, crap, I'm standing here on the dance floor like a chump. I cut through the crowd to reach the sidelines. There's chairs set up along some of the walls to rest in. Am I being selfish? We danced for what, an hour?
You're a dipshit.
It's not that we can't ever dance again, but she has responsibilities. She's taking them seriously. That's pretty cool. That's what makes her so great. She wasn't like that at all at the start of the year, was she? Across the dance floor, I caught a sight of Damien with his date. The two sway along, carefully stepping around each other. Damien's actually struggling, but Liz holds him tight, taking him through the motions. While the song goes on, he gets more confident in his strides. More impressive is how he seems to handle her neck, which makes the girl's head swoon and melt in his embrace. By the end of it, it almost looks like he was the one teaching her. After a few songs, the lights fade out more. Looks like I was right in my guess earlier. This must be the last song. Fireworks in the building burst into bright flashes of color. The iridescent sparks fall away with each coffin's bloom, some into colored shapes, but most just a kaleidoscope of fading embers. While the song is eclipsed by the blast of fireworks, I still see the couples lost within the gentle melody. Even Liz and Damien are still dancing, ignorant of the fiery display overhead. The last song fades out and the lights start getting warmer. It stings a little. On stage, Principal Skiller steps up to the lone microphone and gives a thumbs up to have it turned on. And that's where I'm gonna be right back. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I need to go walk my dogs real fast. So, just imagine something. Yep, you're absolutely right. I totally am crying my nuts off. I'm so sad. Good evening, everyone. Hope you all had a wonderful night. That's a great line to come back to. The remaining chatter goes quieter. Thank you all for coming to tonight's event. Happy to see so many participants in one of St. Hammond's oldest traditions. Although this year we'll have to cut it a bit short for a special occasion. As you all know, earlier this year we lost one of our most beloved teachers at St. Hammond. Icon taught for many years and gave his all to helping his students learn. We have a few words of service we've prepared to send the night off. First, we'll be hearing from our Student Council President, Benjamin McKnight. Ben approaches from offstage, graciously taking Scalar's position in front of the microphone. There's a bit of polite applause, and Principal Scalar moves back. I notice a few students already leaving out the back door. Bricks. Whatever.
Thank you, Principal Scalar.
When I learned of Edekin's passing, my whole world seemed to just break. I had known him for 4 years, but in that time he had become a very important person in my life. He was a mentor figure to me, someone who guided and...
Though Ben spoke passionately, he prattled. Student Council President made his point and then some, like he didn't want to stop talking. Enough so the next speaker, not Olivia, but a familiar white and black raptor girl, only had a few minutes of her own. She was much more succinct, giving a traditional prayer in his name. Finally, the girl took the microphone from its stand and handed it to Olivia as she wheeled on stage. Olivia moves into the spotlight with a look of determination on her face. Also, do you like how I gave Ben a fake voice because he's such a fake person? Breath. Take a deep breath. Takes a moment, breathing deeply before scanning over everyone still inside the room. I flash a thumbs up, though I don't know if she can see me under the bright light. Finally, she brings the mic to her mouth and begins. I'm a little nervous. My name is Olivia Halford. Many of you know me, the quiet girl of the wheelchair at school. But for the longest time, Ben was the only person to actually show he cared. The only teacher to truly teach me. The only one to reach out. In a dark, lonely world where I thought I was alone, he was there for me. I nod along as Olivia talks, absorbing her genuine words. That's part of why I asked to talk today. I can't hope to say I was his favorite student. He was definitely my favorite teacher. From a child, I've always had a passion for art. I've had many teachers through the years. After so long, I just had the impression none of them actually liked art. Rather, to them, it's another subject to teach equally disinterested students for throwaway grades. I can say none of them went above and beyond the way he did for his students. Takes a pause to catch her breath, and I notice her eyes still half-lidded as she peers left and right. That spotlight must be poorly angled. It looks to be aimed right at her eyes. He was one of the best, taken from us too soon. But he does live on, through the students that he really did teach. That's how he taught, giving it his all, not getting discouraged by apathetic classes of ungrateful, unwilling students. Just one student was there to learn. He would teach them all he knew. I'm honored to have been that for him. There's some whispers around me, and I notice more and more of some of our peers quietly speaking during her speech. I wave my arms, silently pleading she notices me. Sadly, because of that damn spotlight, she cannot take my hint to reel her speech back on course. In his prime, he was known for his portrait work. Controversial as his efforts were, there was no denying the skill. And though I don't do portraits so often, though not as skilled as him yet, someone like me was able to win an art contest in months of his class. Teaching like that takes talent and a heart. Through his efforts and those he's affected, he'll live on. I'll continue to make great work. I'll continue to do his name justice and carry his torch as his apprentice. What he deserves most. Thank you and have a good night. Silence. A bit more polite clapping, but also some murmurs from the crowd.
You alright? That's it. Did you say we were ungrateful and unwilling? That's not what I meant. Murmurs grow into chatter. Olivia looks my way, confusion etched in her features. That's it? That's the whole speech?
Dude, I thought you were good at this.
Dog, you fucked up.
I got the feeling like, okay, maybe this ending wasn't so bad. Maybe this ending isn't the worst. Oh, this. I'm not gonna feel sad. I'm just gonna feel like sick and angry, if that makes sense. Before I continue, I have a personal pet. I'm not a fan of stupid characters in games where they do something incredibly wrong because whoops, I'm a dumbass to further the plot. So far, it hasn't really felt like that until now. Inko has fucked up, Olivia's fucked up. I don't know if it's true of their character. It might be, but it feels off.
That was just a cheap puff piece about yourself.
That one hurt.
I just...
Her hands fumble for something. The chatter is growing louder as Olivia pulls a small white ball from her chair's storage compartment. Her hands shake, the sound on paper crumpling coming from the speakers. Ben's notes. To continue... Oh my god, that really was the whole thing. Are you serious? How insulting. You should be ashamed. Woman moment. My mind is scrambling. What can I even do? The damage is done. It's fine. It's not fine, dude. Come back to this. I should not have come back. It's fine. As long as Olivia calms down, she can have a good comeback. I've got to do something. It did. Oh, Inko. You're a dipshit. Oh my god. You fucker. He instantly rips the paper in two. Uh-oh. Who's that? Are you mocking me? What's wrong with all of you? That isn't what I meant. Principal rushes on stage. Olivia bats an arm away. Let go of me! Not looking at the screen. A vicious growl permeates through her clenched teeth. Silver eyes glare daggers at every person still in the room shouting back at her. Enraged, she smashes the paper in her hands back into a ball and chucks it at the crowd. Fuck you all. None of you knew him like I did. He meant more to me than anyone fucking else. Olivia, please. The speakers let out a terrifying noise. The microphone's tossed aside. She turns away from the angry crowd, rolling herself off stage and towards a back exit. For a moment, I can see Damien and Liz among the churning sea of bodies. Inko went full stupid. They looked at me with utter confusion and shock. Coming back to my senses, I run out the hall and chase after Olivia. Pushing the side exit open, the frigid breeze of outside air hits my face. Where'd she go? I catch a glimpse of her turning the corner of a building. Olivia, wait up! Olivia, wait, fucking hell, hold on. Takes me a moment to catch my breath. What happened? We're by the carport. There's crowds of people exiting the building. Some are waiting by the curb, probably for the valet or something, or some other form of transportation. Her eyes level on me. Eyes a mixture of anger and pain. Olivia? Olivia. You just blew up out of nowhere at everyone. What? Olivia's on the brink of tears. Inko, you... God, they're so stupid. Okay. When I say this, I mean this nicely. Inko being a dumbass is completely in character. That's not what I was getting at with that, like, oh, it feels so out of character that they're dumb. Inko is completely dumb as shit. He kind of feels in character and not for Olivia. I know it wasn't what she meant to say with, like, oh, he was personal to me. He meant a lot to me. But damn. I don't like this ending. It hurts. I didn't get it. I do wrong. My teeth rattle painfully as I close my mouth. Poured my heart and soul out to those assholes. Look at what happened. It's all for nothing. Those freaks. Get it right, Inko? Yeah, I do. Not over. Of course it is. He deserves better than this. What a disgrace. There's a way to make it up. Olivia turns and sniffles a little bit. She's listening. Things seem really down right now. I know. Stage is probably still open. Or if we just give the word with Ben or Skillet, they let you continue and you can apologize. My God, shut up. Anything was wrong. All those assholes, even you, Inko. All they cared about was themselves. I mean, your speech. I took your advice, Inko. I said tell your story to them. I don't recall saying anything to make it about yourself. Sorry on my part. Maybe you should go back and apologize, though. Fuck them, why should I? They'll make you look bad if you don't. Like I should give two shits about what they think of me. I give two shits because it's gonna make me look bad. He's a dipshit. The words hang in the air. They feel like lead. I know that I messed up. It's too late to apologize now. Now's the time to double down. I know I shouldn't have said that. I'm right though, aren't I? Are you seriously making this about you? It's not about me, but I'm trying to help you so it affects me. Tries to yell something, but her voice cracks and breaks into a miserable growl. Yeah. I watch as tears begin to stream from her still vicious eyes. Come on. It's all you've ever wanted to do. Maybe I don't want you to help. Her voice is deep and stern. You don't want that, do you? How do you know? You think you understand me? Got me all figured out. That you know what I want. Fuck you, Inko. A hollow feeling resonates through me. She doesn't mean that. She can't, can she? Let me go back home. We can talk about this. Maybe Monday you can... Yeah, I think I'm going home. Here, let me call... No, I'm going home alone.
Oh. It's over. Oh. She turns her chair away from me, rolling herself down the sidewalk away from the venue. Wait. Please. Snap. The sound is unmistakable. I nearly lost my hand. Fuck off! I want to follow after, desperately try to reason with her, but my legs refuse to move. The only part of me that's still sane. My brain forces me to watch Olivia as she slowly moves down the sidewalk. Other students pass by her and toss hateful words her way, as the world itself seems to throw all its vitriol on this wheelchair-bound girl, buffeting her with a blistering cold gust. As she waits at the metro station in view, I am incapable of looking away. It's probably divine punishment for what I'd said. I can see Olivia finally quake with tears at the situation. As she wails in agony, a train comes, hiding her from me. The wail was the last thing I heard from her that night, though at times her haunting cry resurfaces in my memories, returning to tear my heart without remorse, with no reason or warning as to... Oh, fuck, have I not been reading this the whole time? I'm stupid. Did I mute? How long have you been hearing? How long have you been hearing? Look, how long has... I want to follow after. Nope, okay, apparently just literally cut out the everything. Wild, okay, weird. That wail was the last thing I heard of her that night, though at times her haunting cry resurfaces in my memories. Yeah, it's weird because my OBS literally just said that I muted. Weird. My brain's seeing things apparently. Returning to that wail was the last thing I heard from her that night, though at times her haunting cry resurfaced in my memories, returning to tear at my heart without remorse. That night, though at times her haunting cry resurfaces in my memories, returns to tear at my heart again, without remorse, with no reason or warning as to why. Alone. I'm afraid. I've always heard the stories of events like prom ending with merriment and talk of after parties. The ride back home was silent. I opened the door to my undecorated house, the air feeling much colder than it did outside. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobbled through the empty halls. It did mute right as you said the reason as to why. Oh, alright. Right, I gotta put an ant trap on my fucking floor right now. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobble through the empty halls. My movements are robotic. Each step up the stairs is forced. The bedroom door swings open, but I can't be bothered to close it. My bed has never looked so inviting. Although, maybe it's the other way around. Everything else is too cold. The new center of the universe. I just flump, face first into it. I'm alone. Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. The winter days dragged on endlessly during the Christmas break. Something inside me just sapped away all my strength. I wake up whenever I can't sleep anymore, eat whatever so my stomach wouldn't hurt, stare at my computer monitor without really acknowledging what was on it. The bare minimum to exist.
The one singular thought that pervaded my mind was, I want to see her. I would find myself looking at my phone messenger app, eyes glancing over the old pictures and messages I was sent. All of those doodles she sent me that meant nothing to her now meant the world to me. Fingers tapping the digital keys with whatever words I thought, asking her if she was okay, asking if I could see her, asking for forgiveness, only for the words to vanish as my thumb held down the delete key. In this cold, lonely room, I desperately wanted to reach out to Olivia. And each passing day would muster just enough energy, just enough courage to write a longer and longer message. But my courage would vanish by the end, and I'd go back to simply existing, lost in an ocean of apathy in the room. Christmas Eve today. Got some new house robes for my parents. Had them pre-wrapped and sent over. They'll open it when they get home tomorrow night. Everyone else is having a big meal with their families. They've all got their yearly traditions, whatever old comedy gets put on like a ritual. Before bed, the kids get to open one present early. Everyone else stays up chatting with each other a while. Not like that. Just my pajamas watching a show I even like. In senior year, next year I'll have taxes. Look at my messenger again. Tap, tap, tap. I stare at the message I had composed. My thumb hovers over the backspace key. Breathe in, breathe out, tap. Hey. I did it at last. My heart thumps roughly as immediately after I see the typing animation on my screen. Hey. My thumbs want to mash away wildly on the keys, write out an infinite number of things that just fly to the forefront of my mind, but I hold off and think, till I finally decide. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Right, Eve. Lost track of time. Same. What have you been doing? The most literal word, nothing. Nothing. You? Dealing with Finny. Decorating. Sounds fun. Yeah. She included the drawn guts looking depressed. A strange sensation overtook my face. It was a smile. Forgotten what it felt like to smile in only a week. So, still by yourself? Yeah. My fingers moved without me even intending to. Before I could explain, I saw Olivia type a reply and held myself. That sucks. Your parents suck. It's alright. I know. I thought about everything I said, and I'm sorry. I fucked up. Please take me back. Wait a few seconds. No response. Was it too much? Too little? Way too fucking much, dude. What am I doing? Let my phone fall onto my chest and rub my eyes. Idiot. Okay. Give it another shot. Oh, no. Look, a bad answer is no, you fucked up. It's time to move on with your life. An even worse answer is, alright, sure. Okay. This is gonna suck. Another one of my pet peeves is that I don't like to see pathetic people. I think that when someone is pathetic, when someone acts exactly like Inko is doing, not only is it dehumanizing, it's just flat out stupid, wrong. Like, have some fucking pride in what you're doing. Have some damn self-respect. You fucked up. Own it. I jerked up straight. Oh, thank you, Raptor Jesus. I swear I'm going to church every Sunday from now on. Thanks. Can I come over tomorrow? There's no one here. No. You? Probably shouldn't. There's a pause between her replies, time during which I feel my breath leaving me and my heart slow its beating. Secondhand embarrassment. Yeah. That came out bad. Look, I'm mostly over what happened. It still hurt. Need some time. Don't want to make things awkward. You know? Some of that squeezing feeling is back. I really jacked myself, didn't I? I deserve it. This is my price to pay, after all. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. You at school, though? Sure. It's that desperate patheticness that I despise so much. I decided to flip on an old Christmas movie. One meant for kids, but I remember watching it with my family. As I doze off, it's just a little less bitter. Texted more and more over the break. By the time I saw Olivia at school again, almost felt like how things used to be. Almost. I had to make up for a lot after all. I was back in the good graces, though. More than I could have asked for, honestly. The rest of the school year seemed to move like a formality. Instead, I'd put my efforts on just being there for her. After all, it was just us two versus the world once we graduated. Another day at work. Another walk home through the shit show that is urban rush hour. I sigh as several car horns continue to blare at each other with reckless abandon. It's Friday. The words linger in the air as a faint evening breeze washes over me. Experience has taught me that walking home from my office building is faster than trying to drive through this mess. I briefly stopped to observe the source of the massive buildup. They've been doing construction on this intersection for the last 3 months. Damn, I'm off work early today. Something about corporate reorganization, though that's usually code for downsizing. At least I get to see Olivia in her prime. We're always so busy these days, but tonight can be special. I don't even remember the last time we went out together for a date night. So she's sure to have a nice dinner date. To love a nice dinner date. It'll be like old times. After another 15 minutes of dodging cars and homeless people, I'm finally at my destination. The Volcadra Gallery of Arts. Olivia had spoken with Alina and they'd come to some agreement to start producing and selling her work at the gallery. Over the years, that arrangement changed as Olivia became a part-time assistant to her. It's a nice gig, but it doesn't pay the most. Of course, just until her career really takes off. After that, it's beachfront life for both of us. If the schedule she gave me is right, she should be showcasing work right about now. The inside of the gallery is dry and cool, contrasts the hot and humid weather outside. Independent conversations echo throughout the room as I walk past the front desk. Nobody dares to question me. I think her showcase is in the east wing, right next to Idekin's old section. As I follow my vague memories, I come to a wide open section of the gallery. I spot Olivia not too far away. It looks like she's talking to someone. I approach her slowly to overhear the conversation, trying not to interrupt. You've made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? She's holding a tablet, tapping away as she speaks. A journalist, then. Ooh. You've made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? Yes, I can. Recently, I've been looking a lot more warmer tones. My usual palette favored cool tones that were evocative of an evening theme. For this series, I wanted to tackle what comes after the nighttime vistas, at least from daybreak to noon. Olivia finally notices my presence and turns her head to me. Inko, something happened? What are you doing over here? Wanted to surprise you. That's nice. Is he your husband, Miss Halford? Oh, no, they're just dating. Would you mind if I got some comments from him as well? Maybe useful. I don't know. Sure, why not? Excellent. The woman turns to me, pushing her tablet well within my personal bubble. Miss Halford says you're incognito. We've been an item for 3 years. 3 years since high school, then. Yep, where we met. So since you've been together for a while, you must be very familiar with the process as well. Yes. What could you tell me about Olivia's presence in the art world, then? Her work really stands out, yet her pieces aren't that widespread. I can see Olivia's head shaking. It's the personal talk we've had more and more often these days. The tablet pushes further into my space, urging me to speak. It's not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread, it's just the majority of people that approach her have been from varying advocacy organizations for the disabled individuals. I don't see how that would be a problem. Wait. It's not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread, it's just the majority of people that approach her have been from varying advocacy organizations for disabled individuals. I don't see how that would be a problem. It isn't, but before I can continue, Olivia forced herself between the journalist and I. I think that's enough for now. The reporter reluctantly nods politely, excusing herself from the presence of Olivia's leer. Look, Olivia, Olivia pulls me aside and around a corner, whispering angrily, "What are you doing? I told you time and time again, I'm not doing it that way." I know. Shouldn't even be here. Shouldn't you be at work? Got home early today. Wanted to see you. A gentle puff of air slips from her lips. Thanks. You haven't been somewhere in forever. I got some time off. Would you want a dinner someplace? Seems stressed. Olivia untenses herself a little. It's been a long while. Dinner would be nice. I'd like that. Anywhere you'd want to go? She closes her eyes in contemplation. No, nothing in particular. Be glad to relax a little bit. Alright. You getting off work at the same time? Yep, 5 p.m. Look, this interview is really important. This gal's from a pretty major publication. I can't have this go wrong. I really think this is my chance. I get the idea, alright? Alright. Relax, okay? You're doing great with the interview. You'll do great. Tonight, we can celebrate. Yeah, sure, whatever. Should go. I'm going. On my way out, I wave back at the confused journalist while Olivia rolls back her direction to finish the interview. I walk home with a bit more pep in my step. I need this date too. I'm getting a few butterflies again. Ew. I open the door and flick a light switch revealing our dignified flat. There's not much furniture, with most of the floor being reserved for Olivia's art supplies and space to maneuver her wheelchair. Looks like a bit of an extension of the gallery she works at. Some might call it messy, but I'd like to think of it as homely. On the way to our bedroom, I pass the kitchen and catch a glimpse of the sink. I still need to wash the dishes and sweep the floor. Never mind, there's something much more important now. I make it to the master bedroom, opening up the expansive wardrobe that lies just inside. What to wear? An hour of hygiene and fashion later, I'm cleaned up. Take a seat in the living room sofa, waiting patiently for Olivia to get home. A little after 5, she'd probably be here in 10 minutes or so. I haven't actually decided where I'll take her. Gotta be barbecue. Somewhere like, Man, we've been living here for ages, I don't actually know where anything is. My phone's old proprietary map boots, and I check around for the restaurants within walking distance. Handful, falafel, it's great herbivore theme, so can't. That means it must be. Quick check of search settings confirms it. Only carnivore locations. There we go, a refined list of nearby locations. One in particular is even marked as new. Simone's. It just opened a few months ago, looks pretty neat. Checking the website, I see they still have some available tables for tonight. The menu looks pretty good. Alright, that decides it. I checked the time, 5:15. Should have figured the foot traffic would have been bad today. It's Friday after all. You should be here at any minute. Man, is it that bad? You check up on her. Interview over? No response. Still going on? Starting to get worried. Pit starts gathering in my gut. Or am I just hungry? No, I'm not eating before a date. Come on, Olivia, get home. That's it. I'll call her. If it interrupts the interview, it interrupts the interview. I find her contact and please leave your message for... Shit. Her phone off? I guess the sandwich wouldn't hurt. My knees pop when I stand. I guess I was sitting a while. While I busy myself with the sandwich crafting, I feel my worries bubble further. I should go back to the gallery. No, if she left, it'd be way too easy for us just to pass each other. With nothing else to do, I flipped on the TV. There's a new documentary series that'll fill the noise nicely. I hardly pay attention to it, just getting bites in my little sandwich until it's all... Guilt pangs me, but what am I supposed to do? I sigh and look out the window. Outside, the unmistakable wail of an ambulance. No, of course not. That'd be stupid. Quit worrying. Dang it, Olivia. Can't this have waited just one day? What am I thinking? Knock it off. You'd have some faith. I'm getting worked up for nothing, and we can laugh about it over dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm worrying over nothing. I'll sit back and relax until she arrives. Holy crap. I flip around on the couch. Fuck! With a lot of thumping, I can already guess. She's not happy. Livy's tail slams loudly on the floor in frustration. She wheels herself off to her living room. What happened? I got worried.
It's like the damn interview for hours. That fucking reporter. Holy shit, I need to punch something.
It didn't go well.
What do you think?
She stops herself and exhales deeply.
It didn't. I love my work. We were right there, ready to make this happen. And she shows me her notes. You know what they said? Differently abled, passionately abled. I told her to drop the angle, and she says she's not interested in the article otherwise. She's there to make her shitty little story about the disabled artist to ride my situation of stardom. Tries to say it's mutually beneficial. So for hours, I'm trying to keep the conversation going, to show her my process, anything to get her to say yes. I was right there, Inko. Right there. All I needed to hear was a yes. For once. God, why does nobody get it? It's all for nothing. Fuck it. Sorry I'm late. We can go on the date thing now. Hungry.
It's all closed, girl.
Fuck. None of this would have happened if she'd just done it. Now I look like a desperate idiot. Still stuck at this place making barely above minimum wage. Don't even get the date. Doomed to mediocrity forever.
Matters that much, maybe you should have accepted it. I didn't mean to mumble that. I hope she didn't notice. She noticed.
The fuck was that?
She's giving me the chance to change what I said. I've gotten a few of those over the years whenever I broke some unspoken rule of hers. I always capitulate because I figured that's what a good boyfriend would do. Except today. This was my only early day in a while, the first time in years I could have felt like a boyfriend for once. Something boils over. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I can't bring myself to say anything more. I sit there in silence while Olivia starts tensing up.
What does that mean? You're supposed to support me. We're there for each other. That's what this is all for.
I have been supporting you, Olivia, and I love you.
And why?
Her breathing is getting heavier. I see her claws poking out, pressing into her armrest. Those scared me once. Those scarred me once. You won't use them. Listen to me. First time in years, I could have taken you on a date. Could have gone anywhere we wanted to. We would have. We would have been back by now having fun. And it was spent on even more of this stupid, stubborn nonsense. She sits aghast.
Who are you?
I'm the guy that's had to deal with this crap for 3 years. Like you, Olivia, I love you. I want to do stuff with you. Can't you make it easy to deal with you?
Oh, like you would know your fucking parents aren't even around. They'd rather get shit-faced every night than deal with you once.
My parents didn't abandon me to some other poor family to raise me instead. Her brow furrows and her eyes widen. Before I can bother feeling guilty about the statement, she roars.
How could you?
You know the situation I was in, you prick. Trying to make my shitty situation not shit. Wouldn't be that way if you didn't demand everyone else play by your fucking rules. You're no different than the so-called phonies that abuse their disability, except you're broke. Oh my fucking god, is it so much to ask for one person who gets it? Am I the insane one here? I don't need you turning on me too, you spineless sack of shit. Is it really just the entire world conspiring against me to make sure I'm painting under a bridge with condiments and shit for the next few years? You are. You're not doing good, either of you. It's so much to ask for one fucking person to not use me to climb the social ladder. If you're so concerned about it, then let them. It's been 3 damn years, Olivia. Face it, your career isn't taking off because you refuse to let anyone actually see it. Because you're so hung up about your stupid fucking wheelchair. Fuck you, you useless sack of shit, skinny. Shit. That was too far. What are we doing? What's happened to us? It wasn't supposed to be like this. We stand motionless, just staring at the carnage of the vase. The water leaks across the tile. Flowers, birthday gift from me to her, lay withered on the floor in pieces. Olivia finally meets my eyes. Her expression is a horrid mix of shock and remorse. The fire has died, all heat is gone. This place is simply two burnt-out individuals, the reality of what we'd ignored for so long. Her head falls, and she rots away into the office room we turned into her studio. Its door creaks slowly before shutting softly. Grabbing a towel from the kitchen, I try to carefully collect the broken pieces of the vase. Not carefully enough, though, as my palm is cut on a jagged edge. Thankfully, the towel staunches the small cut enough so that I can clean up the rest of the damage. I set the damaged flowers in the sink since there's a chance some of them can be saved. The vase is a lost cause, though. As I look at it, I feel empty. Sounds of sniffling reaches my ears and I look at the closed studio door. An idea comes to mind. There's one last undamaged tulip here. I could take it to her and apologize for my harsh words. Maybe she'd apologize too. Maybe, but I don't even know anymore. Then, setting the last living flower into a cup, I fill it with some water. It's horrible. Petals are damaged. The stem is bent. Some of my blood is mixed with the water, making it look disgusting. If it were a picture, it'd be the perfect representation of us right now. I gave that up. I gave up a lot of things for Olivia. Like she doesn't even understand that, though. Place the glass where the vase once was and lay down on the couch once more. It's our life now. It's been our life for so long. I don't know where it's going to take us. It's with that final thought I drift into a dreamless sleep. Inko, have some damn human empathy. So yeah, we're gonna go over my thoughts as all this is happening. As all this is going on, that ending truly it is Inko just being dumb. And I get that it's supposed to be a bad ending, but man, it just felt hopeless. There's one thing that Cavemanon knows how to do. It's right hopelessness. It's right this grungy sense of terrible pain. Did I already fuck up with No, there's no choices yet. Yeah, that's what it is. So none of you are gonna be able to see because I have to read out the chat. I still don't put the chat in anymore. It's referred to as the simp ending, or you refer to it as the simp ending, because it is just like him simping for Olivia. Both of them would be better off without each other in that scenario. It's Inko just going along. It's just him, yeah, sure, whatever you say, babe. Not trying to actually develop anything. He lacks both a spine and a moral compass. It hurts because I've seen people like that. I know of people who just say, yeah, whatever, we're dating, or whatever. It's fine, we're just going to live life, I guess. It's something I'm afraid of because whenever I'm challenged with something, I'm afraid that I'll just, okay, sure, whatever happens. That ending scene with the flower is a perfect example of it. Inko, if he had more energy, which 3 years of dealing with Olivia, I absolutely do not fault him for just giving up there, because like at that point it's learned helplessness. At that point it's just he has to give up because there's no other victory. If he was any other person though, he would have walked in and said, "Hey, I'm sorry. Not gonna make up for it, but here." Inko in ending 2 isn't selfish, and Olivia isn't an asshole or selfish either. They've both just been burned down. They've both been ground down into husks of people. Let's hope ending 1 kills me. There's a lot of different dialogue for not choosing that. I probably should have read that out. Oh well. As I make the journey home, I look back in the progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely been a rocky start, but I put it on unfortunate circumstances. Though maybe there were some things I could have done better. Liz and Ben may have had a bit of a point about Olivia, but I'll keep trying. Invisible swimming pool. Invisible swimming pool. I forget, is convince her the bad choice? Yeah. Hey, maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside just for a few minutes, right? What? I mean, it could help you decompress. Oh, this is trying to get me to join the party, but it's not working. I don't mean it like that. But look, Inko, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Viddy to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. It's like I said, soon enough I'll be out the house and out of their hair. Hey, Wolf, I was kind of lying about that. I was trying to make it silly. I'm going to finish the game today because, dear God, I don't think I can emotionally handle all of this. I'm already depressed enough as is. I need to just have any sort of emotion racing through my skull as I jot down 10 plus pages of pure bullshit onto the paper. Most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. So every argument she had, the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. Doesn't she see that pushing them away is making it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute that kind of emotional support they offer her. Gee, is that the author? Is that the main writer with a hammer? Oh wow, he's beating you over the head with it. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damon's always by your side. Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she knows already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate their affection? How are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. I tried. Wait. I'll go. Really? Thought about it and you're right. If it make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. Glad you came around. Invisible swimming pool. Ow. Time for defending Olivia. If she's not gonna defend herself, I will. She needs my support. What the fuck's going on? Oh, good lord, it's Basic Baldy coming to save the day. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. Grit my teeth, as if this were for popularity. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. I can get a teacher right now if that's how classmates treat each other. I'm disappointed. Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit more aware of their situation now they've pointed it out. You know him? Yeah. Doesn't surprise me Lunara's gotten cozy with him, but come on, dude. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were, I saw all of it. I saw you fucking bullying her. Bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly. You tell me to pick on someone my own size next. You even hear me? All the people my own size. Think I killed them all already? Kidding. You really need to loosen up, huh? You ignoring me? I said, heard you the first time, buddy. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a freaking idiot, how about you try a threat that actually scares me? Suspension don't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. Ugh, cut the fucker some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated from night school yet. Wait, there's a school? You wouldn't like it if it were you. Mia laughs, dryly.
Ah ha ha. The fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. You're trying to get a picture of that leathery gator tail?
What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck, exactly that. Let me slip some that works in those pants, babe.
Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. The two others start chortling again. I feel bad, but that's actually kind of fucking funny. Mia's forced to lower. Mia's forced to force me to lower on their social scales. They're compromised. Face heats up. I'm starting to see red, and I'm frozen in place. How could she just claim something like that without hesitation?
Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head's so red, he's
Totally gumping it. Gumping it! This was a mistake. Not for Olivia. Or it's for Olivia. They're focusing on... No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I can still fix this. Take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks.
Oh, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have.
True? She gives a single solemn nod.
How touching. It's getting late. You gonna clean up your fucking act or what?
She glares at Mia, then to me. Another single nod.
Oh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice, but when things get rough for him, things change. Good to know.
The three saunter off and round the corner. I turn to look at Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. Reach out to her. Hey, you... She smacks my hand away. Sorry. I couldn't sit... I'm sorry, I couldn't let her... I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Wasn't right. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back to me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness. Only disappointment. Just... Her citrine eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrest. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. She doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. History class is as bland as it usually is. I stood up to Mia for Olivia and I end up in this mess. Thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. Ow, crunchy. Why do all of this? Need to remember what the wrong choice is. I can't hate you. Faced with those unbidden words for Olivia, I have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. Clear that the guilt has been rotting her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? You can. You absolutely can. How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. You wouldn't have. At this point, Olivia put herself through enough stress as it is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now, it's that I forgive her. I don't hate you. No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the last thing you're willing to admit... But the fact you're willing to admit to your mistakes shows you're growing as a person. That's not the right thing to say. Uh-oh, Inko. Wrong choice. Really glad to hear that we're friends. Refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried that she only was putting up with me. Livy seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger. I'd be more upset. Is this your pity face? Is it... It's not pity. I'm accepting your damn apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? See, the reason why this is, not good is because sometimes there's a difference between forgiving someone and letting them indulge in their badness. This is indulging them. Do not do this. You put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences. I'm a fraud. A fucking fraud. All of this over a damn painting. You did what you thought you had to do. Saying sorry for the consequences, that's all that matters. Wow, Inko. You are really bad at reading conversations, aren't you? Huh? That was you taking action. A way I never would have guessed that you could have. A crime of passion, I think it's called. Probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those crimes, not passion. You ever seen a politician? You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her hood against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile. You're right. Throwing everything away like an idiot. Scared. I'm here with you. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her. She looks down at the shredded papers again. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. I think she looks like Muscle Man. You know who else has a rat? I seriously thought she looked like Muscle Man with that. I could stand up for her, but thinking back to the confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't really pay off either. That was a while ago. I don't know. That was like 20 seconds ago. I skipped a lot of dialogue. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Don't cause a fuss. What's going on? What is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Vinny hung himself. We can bring back that joke. No one's gonna get that. I'm gonna have to edit that out of the fucking part 3 video.
Mr. Inko, how would you say things are going for you, not just as a student, but also as a growing adult?
I think I'm doing pretty well in that regard, and so is Olivia here. I get over to the green dino, who seems to jump in surprise. Oh yeah, sure. Response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she's really taken my support. Phew, that's a relief.
I suppose that's good to hear.
Leviathan finishes jotting down on something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar.
I think I have everything needed for the time being.
Looks like shit. How am...
What?
Looks like shit. How am I...
Should be happy it's done. Two heads turn around at me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. It's like a sudden three-way standoff. Do-do-do! Wow, wow, wow! Do-do-do! Wow, wow, wow! Like a sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this was. I really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank Jesus she's okay.
The fuck are you doing here?
I tried combining their voices. I should ask you two the same question.
Oh my god. Baldy, now is not the time.
Don't talk to him like that.
Yeah, or what, bitch? I told you not to be followed. Right there when we left, he just heard you screaming like a maniac.
I've been forgotten already. Hey!
A man has fallen into the titties in Lego City.
Why are we trapped in an elevator? Sorry, I disassociated. What's going on? I want to make friends. Vinny hung himself again. Did I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
I think you'd rather you didn't.
Come on, Liz, help me out here. It's not my fault they reacted like school children. Just trying to get everyone to get along.
You think I don't want to?
Not while you're snapping like that. Refusing to apologize.
Apologize for what, Inko? In case you'd forgotten, I invited everyone here today. This whole friendly outing was my idea, and at my expense. Yes, I intended it to be a date. The least you could do is not be weird about it.
I'm not trying to be weird. I hate the idea of letting you guys down. You feel me, right?
Yeah.
We can try and smooth things over with Olivia, right? Get a plan. When she gets back, I can chime in. Then everyone can get along, right?
Sure, I guess if that's the best for everyone. Really think this whole thing is a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It's just one small argument.
Appreciate it. Focus on my food and what I'll say while we wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. Back. Hey, you were gone for a bit. Yeah. Things cool. It's actually best to say something to resolve everything. Liz is right. Olivia needs to think of others more. Olivia really did hurt Liz's feelings when you said you'd rather not be here after all she's done to make this trip happen. And it's true, you've been like this for a while. You said you had an inferiority complex regarding Liz, how much better than you think she is. But you shouldn't say anything in regards to your painting skills or how you deal with friends. You've made great progress since, and what Liz said to you wasn't called for. You really should take other feelings into account more. Like how we do... What? Like, how... Fuck it, you know what I mean. Can't just be thoughtless like you've been, yeah? Whatever. You good? Sure.
Thank you, Inko. Thank you, Inko.
That went much better than expected. Fucking idiot.
About the painting.
Not until you're better.
I know, I've been thinking about it.
What have you been thinking about?
Rats. We're the rats. And I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
We should all say goodbye together. No time for mourning, no time for grieving. Wait, they still date in ending. Oh no. Oh no.
Now, Mr. Nito, can you give us your side of the incident?
As silence overtakes the room, all eyes turn on me, and I'm considering how to approach the situation. I see Mia in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fist she raised as a warning. Recalling how badly she had thrashed the hallway caused a chill to run down my spine. Ben, let her speak first. Oh, Ben, let her speak first. He's trying to play it smart, I think. Maybe he's on to something. I could. If I take the heat for this, maybe Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help her get off the hook, I'd be pretty darn cool. She could even owe me one, assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side in the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. A flushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. When she was passing by, I remember when she targeted me and P on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity.
Well, Inko, I'm very surprised. Glad you're willing to be so honest and accept the responsibility for all of this. Shows character.
It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along if it's for the greater good and all. Ooh, yeah, no, this is, Fun thing, this is... When I was growing up, I had a nasty habit of taking the fall for my friends, even when people didn't really believe that it was me. So one of my friends would do something stupid, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm their friend, I'll just take the blame for this. Who did this thing? It was me. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. You're lying. They still got in trouble, but I also still got in trouble as like an example most of the time. Sometimes it'd get them off the hook, sometimes it wouldn't, but people just ended up trying to become my friend so that I would cover for them in most situations. So I understand a little bit all too well what this is implying. Hope it doesn't go the way that I think it's going to go. Well then, I appreciate the show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the folks back to him.
Miss Taylor, if I may, it's clear emotions are still running high. The damage to the hallway will be fixed over the weekend and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inko is mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at the only human student during a tragedy during an audit?
Scalar scoffs and grimaces.
I think it would be in everyone's interest if everyone were just cut some slack.
Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's clearly somewhat rattled by the concept. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Mia Morty, which he acted on with the camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of her getting hurt. The whole thing effectively started with an accident.
Yes, that sounds about right.
Scalar turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. And Scalar looks at Mia afterwards, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like what happened.
Right. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier?
Inka and Mio are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They apologized to each other already.
Scalar's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other? Edekin taught us a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. That was good. Scalar's glare switches back to Mia. And you? Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Gila looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back in her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, R. Edekin left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement that it's the situation. I suppose that's why Edekin didn't mention a motive. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both of your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was has been resolved. Still, though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to give you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than it would have been otherwise. Sure, Mia's satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Principal Scalar dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scalar anymore. Once we're in the hall and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall beside Ben. So I'm in the clear now? Almost clear. You still need to come in Saturday, but after that you're good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed. As good as scrubbed, but I'm pulling some big favors here to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. This is why I love you. Ben's face turns fuchsia in seconds, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thank. In the blink of an eye, Ben is now the one against the wall, Mia looming above him with her hand right beside his head. I need it! I'm joking. I don't need this one. Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait until later, Benny boy. Me. For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey. Good work there, monkey. Oh, I'm Lord Freezer now. Monkey. I wasn't expecting you to play along so well. Felt like that was the easiest way to handle things. So you waited to take the blame then? Or you wanted to? I mean, it worked out. That it did, monkey. Oh, Saiyans like you with no hair are always so hard to judge when they go Super Saiyan. But no matter. I, Lord Freezer, can also go golden. What am I doing with my life? See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia. I don't want to fight anymore. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. We can work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two about you. Or two of that from you. Just for you, I'll leave Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps toward Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. I've never seen Bluey, but here's where I put the animated intro. No, and now I never will, right? The pink punk turns back towards me. Just free coasting to the end of the year. I'll be out of your hair forever. Sounds like a good deal, right, Inky boy? I nod in agreement. That's all I'm asking for. Oh, you can go, you fucking idiot. After Saturday, we won't need to see each other ever again. My hand's held out to her to seal our deal. See you Saturday. Instead of shaking it, she slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. Mia saunters off. Ben looks between the two of us.
I don't get anything anymore. Glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inko.
Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right?
Sure. Totally. I will be right back. I gotta actually go and grab something real fast. My brain insane. It go. He's going to grab a shotgun to inevitably put a hole through. What the hell? Hello, Fletch. I just got back. Sure, Ben, totally. I clasp a hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump.
Alright, I'll be seeing you.
Hey, see ya, buddy. This is the worst possible ending. I will be emotionally destroyed. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note in the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens the door. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned he'd be coming over later. Hi, Randy. Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off of our driveway when you can. Really appreciate it, even pay you a couple of bucks. Oh, no problem. I'll help you out just by doing it. Thank you, kiddo. You're amazing. As Randy leaves, I step back and collect the withered snow shovel half buried in the snow. Better now than later. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I finally feel the full toil of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. Inko, you're about to make a wrong choice. He has to know I'm here now, right? He probably does. He also probably doesn't want to do a silly Newok thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia. Spider just bit me. Ow. Dang it. Hold on, I got a pocket knife for this reason. Ow. Hopefully that gets rid of any poison or whatever. I knock lightly on her door. No answer, but I do hear a TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open as gently as possible. Creak. Olivia lays in bed, flat in her stomach. She's staring blankly at the TV on the floor. I come in. She gives a single grunt of approval. Why is your window not dark? What you watching? One of her claw lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. Been watching this all day? Yeah. That's concerning. You doing okay? My day was kind of rough. This is different, you know? I'll be glad to see you there again. Got called in the office today. Ben and me were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. Ooh, boy. It is what it is, I guess. That actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? Trying to watch. Oh. I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely any room left. And what little space there was open had already been taken by the small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Didn't know she was into this stuff. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. I push myself back to standing. On second thought, I probably reek now. All sweaty from snow shoveling, and I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt. Though this time there's a tinge of something to it. I'll head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you always can text me, okay? With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out the room. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky, leaving so soon? Damien's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should be heading back. Really? The quick whap of his tail at the fridge. Fridge door is closed, and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her, man. Aren't you worried? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine. She just wants some alone time. I say this, not believing a word I say. You think so? She's binge watching some old show. She's binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You really going home? Nothing I can do, dude. I think she just needs to recharge and rest. Alright, man. He sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still gonna try cheering her up myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. If any I can do it, she'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright, she said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know, man. See you later, then. He's seeing you, dude. I exit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I show up at the school that Saturday to clean up. My surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway. Her arm is in a sling for some reason. The janitor was there too, taking the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. Clearing my throat loudly. I already did that, whoops. Drawing both of their attention. Oh, took you long enough, Shades. I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. You okay to work here like that? Shouldn't you be home if you're hurt? Well, I should be, but then Ben or Scalar would get on my case. I just wouldn't want to shirk my responsibilities yet. Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arm. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has been done, save for the set of lockers on the floor. From the looks of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. The janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. Take them both. Could you give her a dustpan? I can do the push broom myself. Aw, thanks, Inko. With an affectionate pat in my head, Mia moves to the wall to lean against it. Guess that's where she wants me to push all the trash to. Glad she's thinking ahead. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. The next hour or so I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards her. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and a thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. As I think it's cheering, her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she's just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bins loaned to us by the janitor. I push pile after pile of trash into her pan. He easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, take them. Take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing those bins and lockers out back. When you get back, we'll be bringing them all out back. Wiping the light coating of sweat from my brow, I nod. Me and I take a seat in the nearby classroom and get some well-deserved rest. You'd get out of here a hell of a lot faster if you finished cleaning. I'm tired. You had half a year of gym class with Sully and you're still out of shape. Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushed us hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives respect to only people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. Only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people.
I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit.
You actually have plans after graduation?
None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me.
What about Ben? Aren't you too... Ding. I instinctively pull out my phone and check the notification.
What? Wheels chatting you up?
Now I got a text from the school. Looks like they released the monthly newsletter. I follow the link in the text message and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. Want to hear any of this?
Sure, read it. Whatever. I don't fucking care.
Alright. Good morning, Feathertails. This week we have the following announcements.
Skip anything related to studying or lazy-ass sports team.
Alright. To all our students, you're invited to St. Hammond's High School Festival. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of winter night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Edicon. The event will take place at the Volcadra Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 to 10 p.m. Tickets for the formal are now on sale online. Please read our event dress code to figure out what to wear. Have a great weekend.
You didn't have to read that last part out, idiot.
Okay. A few more moments of silence pass. Planning on going?
Yeah. After your lazy ass is done with the rest of cleanup.
No, I mean going to the winter formal.
Absolutely, it's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it. Working night and day to get things ready.
Yeah, organizing that whole thing and courting Mia the whole night. Hope you can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning and exacerbation.
Finally! Now we can go home.
Finish?
Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass.
I forgot about that part. I spend another half hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves. It's a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpacked metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't budge.
Come on, Shades.
I exert all my strength.
Come on!
I'm starting to feel them rise.
Oh, come on!
I'm focused on the task of lifting. I notice Mia leave my peripheral vision. The weight of the locker seems to vanish. They rise easily. Now that I'm not straining the heavy weight, I can look at the other side and see me easily handling the majority of the weight on the lockers. She must have taken some painkillers during our break, because she's handling the weight with both her arms.
Sweet, we're done.
You okay, your arm?
Go get the janitor, Shades.
She's faking it, dumbass. Inko, you're so fucking stupid, it hurts me. Mia and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off an exceedingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone to the metro station as always. I'm exhausted. After so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do is fall asleep. I had originally wanted to go to visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any work, it took forever. Honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds a spot beside me.
Good afternoon, Inko.
Withholding my groan of pain, I forced myself back upright and turned to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up?
I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts.
My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit, the hall. Had a busy morning. The whale bellows his own groan.
I suspect we all have. I had a dreadful meeting this morning, positively dreadful.
What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment.
Supposedly it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth. He chuckles at his own joke. Once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it, but would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating. Well, maybe we are. I didn't confess. Not like in the movies. Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. Mr. Nito?
Sorry, I was lost in thought.
I can see that. What's on your mind?
God, I keep yawning every time I have to do his voice. An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd been weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know, but on the other hand, he is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. And it's worth a shot. Wanted to ask Olivia to the dance.
Miss Halford, well, I think she's a fine young lassie, though.
I know, it's just I don't know if she would want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half as he gave a solemn nod.
I see. I've been in your shoes before, son. By the way, they don't have my size, regrettably. Over the years, I found that when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirits back.
Fresh air?
I mean,
Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already.
and I keep yawning like an idiot.
And likely for a lot longer since she's without her wheelchair. I hope it is repaired soon.
Yes, an open-air date of some kind. Chance to really stretch... some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak.
Best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. I could take her out somewhere, and if it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But I don't know where to take her. I don't really know Volcator that well. The old man grins. What? The old man grins and... Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth.
How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you.
Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper.
Every year I would bring my wife here so that she can enjoy the winter night while staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking.
I take the shot and scan it over. The sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Volcadra Pier with an event list right beneath it. A date on a pier? I can see a multitude of things to do there just from photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. The smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch.
Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion. Think of it as my thanks for helping me with the fashion advice.
Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming up. I stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figured I'll ask Olivia now and we could just decide on which event to go to once she had her chair again. I spent all the Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted a date to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down in the dumps. It only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He is married after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said their new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date with. Okay, more thoughts with Knightley. One of the things about this game that I really like and really don't is that part of this game gives me a weird feeling of asking help is a bad thing, which I don't fully get. I don't really agree with, to be honest. There's a lot of moments in this game where, oh hey, can I should ask other people for help. That's seen as a bad choice. Even this kind of feels like, oh, it's a good idea to take her to the pier, but asking him and just immediately trusting him is fine. There are two angles I see that kind of make it better, I guess. Asking for help isn't the issue. Applying your own interpretations and your own situations to that advice is the right thing to do. Inko doesn't do that. He just, oh, there's a thing here. Let me garnish this plate. Wait, no, maybe I should actually get her the food that she needs because she hasn't eaten. It's a doubt in the self. It's okay to ask for help, but it's not okay to stay doubtful of your own abilities. At least that's my interpretation of it. I could be wrong. I still just suffered through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Edekin around.
I'd finished mapping out our pier date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at the mall this week after some last minute booking changes. The only problem being that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere. Never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. Inko is just stupid. Inko's just incredibly dumb. That's what it is. He's just stupid. You wouldn't have to move around too much. I want to murder a fictional character. I know this is the bad ending, but like, dude. Oh god, it's set up perfectly to be in his character. Fuck, I hate this character. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door of the Payne's household. Damien opens the door, though I can tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Damn, he's depressed. Inko, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? Here to see Olivia for a date. Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? I had one planned for today. No, she didn't. She's not mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. Damien, you sound worse. Yeah, I feel worse, bro. Oh. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Damien brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Right, she can hear us. Damien looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at whatever she was watching. For hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad, man. Is it alright if I take her out then, or does she need, like, professional help? Please do, man. Please do, for the love of God. It's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. I go to knock on Olivia's door, but when there's no response, Damien waves for me to go in anyways. Before Olivia's on her bed in a similar position to when I saw her last. Hey, you still wanna go to the event? I wanna go earlier. You need some fresh air, girl. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out. Well, I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity. I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? The mall. Maybe we should watch something together. Where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By our door lying outside a large unopened box. When I recognize what she means, I look back to her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. She shrugged and looked. I'm sitting there, looking at my door. Seeing that I got a telescope I still haven't built. Son of a bitch. Olivia shrugged, looked nonplussed about it. Well, she's up at something. I sigh and go open the box. Closed tight with tape. Got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Oh. Doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. Looks pretty identical to the old one, honestly. Hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. Ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to proportionally rest on the footrests. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes the wheels in her hand.
The small grin is there again. She handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready, Inko. Nodding back, I hold open the bedroom door. I wave to Demio. As we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him, he waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right. Even as the cold air, I can tell Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. Puts up picture of Nightly Angels. His hope, his smile and optimism, gone. Volcadra Mall is a pretty large shopping center nestled in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first 3 floors of the department stores and restaurants, you can see after a dozen. Hey Dad, what's up? Alright, sure. Anything else? Alright. His smile and optimism is slightly restored. Dad's bringing food. And I'm still sad, but like, Dad's bringing food, so yippee. Alright. Son of a bitch, I gotta fucking adjust my microphone. Oh, am I losing my voice? I think I'm losing my voice. Alright. Of the first 3 floors of the department store and restaurants, you can see a dozen of office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Hey, Wolf, I had a question actually before we continue, so I can get a little bit of time to drink water. What the hell is the other endings' name? Like you said, ending 2 in the code was the simp one. What are the other ones' names, if you don't mind saying? Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd never have to leave. That's the theme of this whole section. Part of that had a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and the cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where we would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in live review of a movie, but it's been a while since we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 other people waiting for Hank. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks or smells, for the matter. Most are either on their phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited. Go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started a half hour ago. Where's Hank in file? Always loved his reviews. He's a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's particularly why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. We're lucky we can get some great feedback on our work. He shows up. So, Olivia. She shifts her gaze to me. So, Olivia, how's you doing, girl boss? Have you been doing alright? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. At least she spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I wanted to add on. She's mostly back to the one-syllable sentences. It's like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned. How to broach the topic, though? Should I even? I think so. The state's meant for her, after all. Need to get past those walls of her. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. Finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and the hue of red graces her cheeks. Hey, Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hands. Yeah, I'm sorry, Inko. I just thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What is on your mind, though? She scowls at the nickname. Livy. Don't use that. Oh, sorry. What's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I feel the tension radiating from her. Fighting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. Might again. You don't have it in you? Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room all week. Everything? Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with the wheelchair? The one that I had put together? Her only means of leaving was unopened? Doesn't really make a difference. It's the first time you've been able to leave the house in a week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. Honestly, everything just hurts. Have you ever seen a stuffed genius? I'm sorry, that's a book reference. Nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask if that meant this date with me too. Then again, I haven't seen a stuffed genius before. Just bite my tongue. The rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? It should have been. Where the Hank is heckin' file? It'll be worth it, you'll see. I promise. Reach my hand over to her and the hand resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. With a sigh, our arms uncross and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage, and after a couple of seconds she leans in close to whisper. What are they starting at? I'm trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around at us. The people look stuck waiting for the main event to start. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone here is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though a lot more seem more mournful. Guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about it. Olivia rubs her arms nervously. What's so special about the guy everyone wants to see so bad? He gives insightful advice and reviews. For what? Oh god, you don't do this shit, girl. What did I say, girl? Inko, you don't do this shit as like a first date. You are so... Oh, you're so bad. So stupid. I find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lane of the Wiz... All these are... You review anything for adults. You watch anime all day, you can't judge. I guess. The conversation dies out. These guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore there's a certain musk that seems to universally permeate. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king through slurred bites of food. Did they at least argue quieter or have enough self-awareness not to wear Lena Witch school bags in public? Oh, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why this guy's so late. After all, if it were me, would I really be this keen on meeting these people? As a streamer myself, I can absolutely say I would gladly. I just alt-tabbed into Discord. I alt-tabbed into Discord, they just see it's Wiggler Wednesday. After all, if it were really me, would really keen on meeting these people. As a streamer myself, I am absolutely glad to meet any of you guys. It'll be a fist fight to the death, but I'll gladly meet you. What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it, of course. He has a duty to his fans, so he probably just got caught in traffic or something. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least, man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? No shit! No fucking shit, dude! Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. Heads around us turn their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. It's Nostalgia Critic. It's fucking Nostalgia Critic. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table as I realize he's swaying side to side. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples to its side. He's drunk. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely drunk. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to host, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? This idea was stupid. I'm an idiot. He fell over. I'll go help him. I give up. Even from here, I heard the meaty thwack of a fist greeting someone's face. Oh my god. Just go. Wait, I want to see this one. What? Many of the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempts to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off the poor fan he was assaulting. My face falls in my hands and all I can do is groan. Why me? Why all of this?
Okay, move it along, nothing to see here.
Damn lies, I see Hank struggle against a handful of other security guards. Once I muster up the energy, I stand from my chair. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. Start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we witnessed weighs on me. That was our date. Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. Yeah, sorry. Her eyes pinch into a glare as she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears away, giving us a wide berth, probably from the glare Olivia is sporting now. Each leaden step I take, I try to formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. Still at them all. Each one I shoot down before I can even come out my mouth. Till Olivia... Her head tilts back again. Her glare is now only focused on me. I'm sorry. I thought it would be better. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I wanted to help you out of this mood you've been in. Snort blows through her nostrils and her head starts to move forward again. I'll try and make it up to you. Her eyes lock onto me again. And we're still here at the mall. What do you want to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like, or even that airsoft gallery we passed by. Whatever you want. Her head returns forward and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course, I thought, sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. She looks back, and while she's glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. I consider what she would seriously, genuinely like here. Racking my brain. There's not gonna be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not gonna get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow in. Oh, it's a game store. I should have thought of that. What she wants. How about here? Pick out something that could be fun. After we get hit up the other place I saw on the way in, it looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. On the spot, I started naming store after store, considering all the interest she had. I didn't remember exactly where all of them were, but I figured that if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops that will cheer her up. Something. Yeah, so far I don't think that ending one is, I don't think that ending one is... Well, maybe it's supposed to be symbolic. Maybe it's supposed to be like, oh, you're killing her interest, you're killing who she is as a person. Death is okay. Death of the self is alright. So far, I described this as just... sad? Not just pathetic, but sad. We spend maybe 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something she might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to her, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merchandise, art supplies, jewelry, it doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything. Hopelessness. That's what this feels like. This feels utterly soul-crushingly hopeless. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she does not seem passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $8. Would have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push onwards through the mall, like a kid driving home. Or like a kid being driven home. She looks at the manual, reading it over and over and over again. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular... Inko, you dumb fuck. You're a dipshit. His smile and optimism still fucking gone. Olivia clicks the game case closed and slides it into her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This date's going alright, right? No! I'm making it work. You're not. Even if she's still glum when she got here, she'll appreciate it, I hope. She won't. An idea crossed my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for a bit. Hey! I need to ask you something. Everyone's been talking about it at school. I'm sure you're excited, too. Wanna go to the winter formal? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Oh. Yeah? Not interested. Oh. Mm-hmm. Why? Don't want to. You told Ben you'd give a speech. I've told Ben a lot of things. To really make a difference. Gone. A speech is just for everyone still here. I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another. She's not interested in going. All the time I thought about what suit to wear, what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together. Not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. You can say that again. For a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting at least a minimal amount of effort in? She's depressed. Stop giving a shit about relationship and fix the person. Fix is not the right word. I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. Well, she's even starting to drag me down, too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. I'll say another thing, Nightly Thoughts again. That word right there is what I think the biggest problem with Inko is. It's that supposed to be. We're supposed to be happy, right? You don't know how things are going to turn out. You can't plan for everything to go perfectly or this way or that way because you can't understand people. You can't perfectly say that, oh, this is going to go this way instead. What you can do is you can try and adapt. The sun's supposed to come up tomorrow. The sun's supposed to rise. If it doesn't, fuck it. You gotta deal with that. Like, it's this crippling weight of expectations that Inko has, I think, that's making ending one feel so hopeless. It can't be like this. It was supposed to do better. You're supposed to not show up drunk. You were supposed to be happy. I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia? I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. You come to mind. I never anticipated being in this situation, but I do remember some words that stuck with me for a while. An accountant I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. You quoting something. I ignore her, one more for good measure. You fucking... God, Inko, you're so stupid! What's this? A tasty looking shotgun. Ow. I couldn't read that second quote. It hurt me too much to read the first one. You see, this brainlet took Olivia on a first date to see a social media influencer. He clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, like... I think ending 3, honestly, is the most reasonable one so far. Like, parts of ending 4 where he takes her to go to the store or whatever, like, that all makes sense. All of that logically, yeah, that works. Ending 1 is at such a logical, extreme extent of, he's fucked up. It's like he's trying to fuck up. Ending 2 had that. Where it's just like, he is so far gone that it's hopeless, and I shouldn't... It's kind of making me almost not resonate with it. Like, it's so fucking stupid that it's not going to get better. Come on, you don't want to paint anymore, you're not giving your family the time of day, and you don't want to go to the formal. What do you want to do? Lie in bed and rot? I want to spend time with you, and I want to be passionate about things you enjoy. I've seen you like this, and I don't want to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Edekin would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter, It's bitter on my tongue, but need be. We want you to be happy. To look up and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before falling in shame. For a moment, she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. I need to take a second because my dad's back. I just. Give me a minute. It's gonna be one of those days. Okay. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. Tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes. She howls at me with her answer. Yes! Teeth are bared and her claws at the ready. But I don't back down. Quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this. I know you can. You're better than this. I will. The roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or out of embarrassment. I don't care which. She coughs into her fist and clears her throat. I will. Embarrassment it is then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up. This is gonna hurt. And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. You still not want to go? Go with you. Watch as a hint of red crosses her cheeks again. Smile begins to tug at my face. Manage to snap her out of her depressive mood, and we're going to the formal together. Really the first big step. You didn't manage to snap her out of it, you managed to bully her out of it. I want to do something. Reaching my bag, taking my DSLR, scooting next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Jeez. Aw, come on. Now smile. Wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Must have turned the flash on. Hee hee. You dumb motherfucker. The ride home was quiet. Livy would throw a look my way at times. The constant look made me curious, but I didn't press her about it. She'd said she was tired from all the excitement of the day. She's depressed. Though there was a... Which I guess made sense, though there was a terseness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. You're a dipshit. You fuck. When I roll her back in the pain, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back, girl. How'd it go? It went like shit, dude. We fucked up. I'm taking a nap. See ya. Oh, wait. Jog over side quickly. What? Please, Inko, please, I'm fine. She tenses for a moment as my arms wrap around her shoulders from her side. The tension lasts for all of a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry about that, I wanted to hug you. I'm new to all of this and I'm stuttering. Her head sways side to side in the negative. I know, Inko. Goodbye. Right as Olivia reaches the door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey, Liv, welcome back. What are you doing in my room? Cleaning up. Go away. Aren't you feeling better? I want to know. No, you want to play it? Fuck off. Oh, no. Vinny. Vinny. I love this image so much. I love this image. Look at it. Oh, it's amazing. I don't know if anyone could see it that way. Could people see that? No. No, I'm just insane. I'm just insane. Yes, I'm only insane. To close that. Yes, it showed up. Oh, okay. That's weird. I didn't think it should have. Olivia? Okay, actually, what showed up? Because I had some... Did that show my files? I'm really concerned. Or did that just show the image of Vinny? I have no idea. That's cool. I'll just have to make a mental note to go back and look and see if that did anything before I upload this. It's mostly a black screen with Vinny, yes. Oh, okay, never mind then. I don't need to add... Yippee! I had one special project pulled up that I didn't want anyone to see. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're Gucci. I just want to see the face again. Look like an image viewer. Yeah, I think it just pulled up the PNGs I pulled up. I went into the game files and like looked at Vinny Vinny's face so I could send it to you and Noodle at the same time. I thought it'd be funny. Olivia? Vinny only looks who's older, like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare given in return as isolation. Or in consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inko? Inko. I fucked up. Please forgive her for that. Oh shit, new poses. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station? I'll get you a pretzel. The poor kid nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. I give Damien a wave and head out the house first, the door clicking behind me. Wow, we'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. Oh boy, hopelessness. Everyone in the school is excited for the formal. Though Olivia, she hasn't been going to school all week. I still visit after class. I've been helping her come up with ideas for her speech tonight. She's still going to the formal with me for Edithkin's vigil despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned though. He wants to know beforehand what she's gonna say. Like, you can rush art. You'll have something in time. This is not good. This is not. This is the not good. This is not. This is the not good. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance of the coat, I exit my room and head down for the foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. It was worth seeing a smile like that, but man, at this rate I'm gonna get Jack doing these chores for him. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. All of this plays out. I don't know. Damien, is your parents' God-given right to tease you at one day you'll be doing the same to your kids? Ugh, you guys better not, be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to a karate sleepover. Not with that cold, he isn't. Dang. Told him that would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him, he was... Oh, come on. That thought is just ridiculous. But... could the kid have been affected by what happened? As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready?
I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her. Just you wait. I helped pick out a nice dress for her. She's probably taking a while to get it on, you know how independent she is.
Haha, yeah, I do. Either way, I send Olivia a quick text that I'm here. Crash. What was that? Libby comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Tripped over my lamp. Sorry. The dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. That's restrictive? Her dress looks simple, though it's quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. You look pretty, girl. Knightley says, nervous.
Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay?
I'm fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey Olivia, looking great. Got my arm around her shoulder and draw her into a hug. She's kinda reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. Where are we going? When are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. I was kinda hoping I'd hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well, I can still do something else. For everyone here too. Draw my camera from its new protective carrying bag.
Oh, good thinking, Inko.
With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First to focus on Olivia. Inko, come on, you look good in the dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins across them, then lays back against the armrest of the couch. Good. Beautiful. Turn the display to Olivia to show her. She nods back in satisfaction.
Their shots done, I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz is an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hands from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blush has finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand on, low on her side. Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back in the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for an impromptu shot tonight. So, what's everyone's big plans for the night? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First, the buffet, obviously. I heard they got one of those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing.
They didn't, Damien.
They didn't? Then why did I hear all about it?
Because I asked you if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants.
Oh. Some food sounds like a good way to start, right, Livia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying any attention to that. After that, though, we gotta dance. The whole night.
Yeah, I've been waiting to show Damien how to properly dance.
I know how to dance.
It isn't dancing, it's barely moving. You're flailing your arms all about.
The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia with a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees nervously, humming to herself. Oh, look at all you. I'm proud. Randy puts on an arm around Miss Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. I've never danced with anybody before. I was asked for prom as an excuse so the person that could go with someone else. Then the second time, this girl wanted to go, one, just as friends, and two, just because I was the last resort. It got cancelled, so didn't have to pay for a tux, but still kind of hurt. My school didn't have anything really that's formal. It's pretty similar, I think.
Oh yeah, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. Oh, how fancy.
Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things around here are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax a little. It'll be a fun night. For you.
Well, I plan on having fun tonight, Damien.
Christ, you're laying it on thick.
Excuse me?
Fake happy attitude, you're trying to get this attention is annoying. Stop it.
I want to have a good night.
Olivia, you're being an asshole. That matters so much. Why did you get a room already? Back two, you can... Back get two so you can suck him off one if you're so fucking thirsty. Olivia! My god, holy shit, what is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sense, as the sudden outburst caught me off guard. Liz pats the top of Damien's hand. He takes a deep breath. Holy shit. Damien actually fucking mad. I like that pose. That's a great pose. I made the joke. His smile and optimism gone, but like that's Olivia. That's all of this, dude.
Damien, you okay?
No, I'm not. It's not. There was this. Wow, that cough or that yell took a lot out of me. Hold on. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years I put up with this. For years. This is my reward. You. Let me finish, Olivia. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. I'm not gonna stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. Throw your damn pity party somewhere else. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy a step forward, too, following after Sophia. And Damien notices he takes a step back.
Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now.
Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests like that. Damien, that goes for you. If either of you continue, I could send everyone home right this instant. We clear. Once he assures everyone understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy. My own girlfriend. You've seen you here, clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly, you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to jump out of her seat next to me. Claws are ready, and Damien's frill is on display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt.
Never asked for any of your help.
Oh wow, you don't get it. Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once we graduate. Is that what you want?
Damien!
He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have.
Ah, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting.
No! Oh no. Vinny, this is not the right time. Vinny rushes out in the living space, carefully holding some poster paper.
Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please. It's important.
Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes.
Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look.
He flips the poster page he was holding around.
I made it myself. You're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this.
That's why he got a cold. Vinny, I've made so many jokes about how I don't like you as a character. Please. Please don't do this, man. I can't handle you, the joke character, being one of my favorites. So tender, that's so sweet.
You like it?
Olivia stares at the macaroni display. Can't tell if she wants to smile or frown.
You can have it here. Is it okay? Did I do it right? I can get that criticism.
I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. Art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. Gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks.
It's pretty good. It is? I don't know why you were so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis.
He extends his arms for a hug. Once she shirks back from, no.
Are you still mad at me?
Hard to be called big sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. I know what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia and whatever she accepts or not. Alright. Olivia leans forward lightly and hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging him, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey, I love you too.
Oh. Oh, Lord, you're dressed, Olivia.
Sophia jumps up to go get some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Any on you? Is everything alright? You said a spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inko! Thank God you're alright. Sophia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. Too late. The vibrant, garish acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blows, announcing the limo I'd ordered had arrived. That's our ticket to leave the shit show. Should we go?
Are you okay?
Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright?
Okay, just...
Picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to her. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Disgusting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Olivia, holy shit. Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges he's left with frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying shit.
Olivia Halford.
It's too late, he's gone. I hear his breath catch as he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry, doesn't wail. How did this dear? I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house.
Olivia. This means she's not going.
Does it? Randy's coloration's turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already, I don't care. Olivia moves herself to her wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for a second. The door's left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. You know what? I think Liz and I can have a date night somewhere else. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah. Sorry, just tense. Ugh. You two should go. Now. You sure, dude? Yes, you sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright. I'll have her back before whenever. Please don't. I scratch the back of my head wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. Don't. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. It's cold out. Biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We were all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together. How can you still have hope?
That's the one thing that I'm... That's the one thing I don't get about
Inko. At all. I don't get how he's still able to be hopeful. After everything. That to me I think is his greatest strength. He's ultimately a good guy even if he's brain dead stupid most of the time. I need to go get some food. I am so hungry. No, I don't. I'm lying to myself. I just wanted an excuse. We're not getting it. We're not having the excuse. We're finishing this. Despite the rocky start, I knew it. I climbed the heated... Look, the other part about Inko being this dumb is that it's not just hope, it's sheer ignorance. He's so stupid that it can be interpreted as kindness. But most likely it's just going to be... I don't know how to describe it. He's such a dumbass that it actually helps him in some situations. But he needs to do those situations correctly. It's difficult because he's a dumbass. climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. Looks just like in the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. Ride with formal someone would kill for. Livy sits close to the front. I sit beside her and the door behind me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. She doesn't seem impressed. She's back to just staring ahead for the last 10 minutes. Like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey, you okay? No, why would I be? She doesn't elaborate any further. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. Not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at that fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to do. Well, the start of tonight had been bad, bumpy. We could still finish on a high note. Bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round a corner, she takes it from me. Livy must have thought similarly. She chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eyes. I want to go home, but... Her voice peters out. She still stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. Thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved-up allowance. I am sure it's enough to... Don't worry. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it early Christmas, alright? What? Tonight had to be special, not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So some extra money thrown around is nothing, it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternate is going with the stain on her. With as much care as possible, I move towards the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. Give the glass a gentle tap as the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, we'll be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Can I request a short detour? In the rearview mirror, I see him quirk an eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I have enough. Could you take us to Pastilizia? It shouldn't be too far out the way. Very well, sir. The window closes. I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Damien, so I ran with it. Inka, what did you do? A little change in plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the evening. The rest of the ride was spent in silence. We go through a few more sodas and watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city, all lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. If we were in any better standing, it would have been much prettier. Our ride slows down as we move from highway to the streets. First stop of the night is just ahead. Turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. I gently shake her shoulder. We're here. Where's here? One of my favorite stores where I got my jeans. Get you a nice dress in no time here. Okay. One better than the one with stains on it. One way better than that one. Sophia made this for me. Inko is quite stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. At the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. You ready? She doesn't respond, but takes my hand when offered. The outside of Penistelia's is a gauche silver-plated building stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism.
That's a fucking sentence.
But the inside is even more stunning as always. This is a thrift store. It looks like a fancy-ass thrift store. Just like the last building I've been to, it was white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for an opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle of the display floor, and on the upper level, sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think? Think we'll find something perfect for you? One of the managers glanced at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament, leading a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and the basement level where they also sell furniture sets. See anything you like? No. Her gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Never got a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally she'd get up on her knees to better inspect a particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I
know fashion better than her.
The fucking... They've edited in like, oh, that's wings, that's a tail. Caveman on. You're doing good. You're doing good, Caveman on. After all, I know fashion better than her.
Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks up one of the dresses from a rack, staring long and hard at it.
Is this the kimono?
A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kind of pretty. Plain. She looks up to me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there, you know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? I didn't know all the time alone and made her skills get rusty. I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia, I'll have to pick.
Oh! You stupid motherfucker, Inko. Oh. I'm gonna have to edit something in, like specifically for part 2 and part 3 and, well, that's just 3. But like, I'm gonna have to edit in the pain-o-meter. Something that just shows my level of emotional damage at all times. Cause, oh boy. Wowzers, this sucks. This sucks a lot. I'll have to pick up the slack. This is not... that looks alright. You sure? Think so. She takes a closer look. That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. Why? Ooh. Fucking kimono then. Most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. You're an idiot. Don't worry, I got you. If it makes you feel better, I can find something cheaper. Okay, Inko, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back, just a sec. I started with great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what could look great on Olivia, occasionally picking one up. Seriously, in my element right now. Moments I returned to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these. Oh, look good. Which one? There's some change rooms over there if you'd like. You'll give a fashion show. I have to. She nods. Sorry, I nod. She groans. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get the cute smile of hers in each one. None of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Last one. Her shaky tones be a good sign. I set the best one last. She hasn't come out though. I don't. Could you come and check then? Jargon pulled the curtain aside. Damn! You think? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Sat finish, perfect fit, really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Guess it brings out both of them. I mean, what? I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell for my jokes. You look amazing. I think that's the one. Sure, this is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again, but just as it appears, the smile falls as something is caught in her gaze. It's more expensive than the one. Oh. Don't worry, I got you. Livy doesn't respond, she just starts rolling to the checkout. Yes? We turn to one of the managers, carefully holding out the acid-stained dress in one arm. What about your old dress, ma'am? Oh, no, I don't care. He glances at me. Sophia made that for you. I guess you're not on the best terms right now, but dude. This ending really is killer because we've literally killed her hope. I joked about my smile. I joked about Damien's smile. It's hers. That's why it's killer. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. It's going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour? Ooh, I guess we got carried away. Yeah. Hurriedly push Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our harried expression and rang us up quickly. The limo was waiting outside for us, and in no time we're speeding off to our destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. You look... It's the wrong button. You look pretty, girl, but not with that depressed-ass look on your face. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we have plenty of time to eat, dance, and have Edekind's speech. I forgot with all that excitement. Hey, Olivia. Have ready for the speech. I didn't do it. Didn't do the speech? I don't have one. The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't? No. You said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding... I know. Didn't do it. Oh. I don't think you'd care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Alright. He was our teacher. It was really important to you. Bit of an understatement, dumbass. You can definitely do this from the heart, though, I think. Come on, just try. His sake. Thank you. I know, it'll be great, come on. People love you for this. The rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help as well, knowing him. Fucking psycho, can do anything. Alright, we got a plan. This is gonna be great. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls up to the open carport in front of the venue. We wait, deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are, though, everyone's inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, you two. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him a massive tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onward towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's, drafty. Drafty? Wrists are by the leg slit, and now I see she's holding them together. Why is that pulling up? I press spacebar in OBS and it's... I'm pressing spacebar and it pulls that up. Why? Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside it'll be fine. Inko, have a fucking shred of human empathy. Looks like you two made it in just before you're dressed. Looks good, right?
then looks between Olivia and I before nodding a shaky smile.
Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You look great when you'll speak tonight.
How about that? I was planning to bring it up.
Huh?
She didn't prepare as well as she could have, you know? From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her.
Not to worry, here.
Pulls out a sheet of paper with his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, the other half is completely pre-written statements. Contingencies for contingencies, this helps so much.
I had a feeling this would happen. This should help.
Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben, about those candid photos. This time I'm cut off by Ben.
It's fine. You and me, best place for shots is the second floor.
Thanks. We finally are signed in and Ben helps the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for dance floors. And on the far side, a large stage of live performances. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now we're here. I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Well, we made it. I skipped a little bit of dialogue because it's the exact same as ending 2, and I'm gonna explode!
I've returned apologies. My dad walked in and was like, yo, food. And I'm like, okay. Tried it. It was a double-decker pizza. Not great. Oh, we made it. I'm a big fan of the mood. I thought it was going to be some Christmas music that would kill the mood. What about you, Olivia? Yeah. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Okay. What? Memorial. Oh, you want to go there first? Have a shred of human empathy, Inko. Have a damn shred of empathy. Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start a search for the memorial. The memorial room isn't hard to find. Smaller room, it's barely lit with furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Trent and some of his old pictures in his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. It looks like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. Good to mourn a teacher, but Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. Oh no. Oh no. How long has it been since past? I noticed Olivia's hand idly resting atop the wheelchair armrest and placed my hand over her. You okay? Oh no. She shakes her head in response. Can't stay here forever. I go and eat. She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watched Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems gradually returned to normal. Okay, let's go. I grip her chair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. After leaving the room, we wander around in search of the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around the point as conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. We somehow end up back at the memorial room Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffing our way down the long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. The scene is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a little bit. A huge buffet table, mostly veggie sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I might as well join her. As she peers at the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her not to drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. What? Don't mark the food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. Look back, catch the time, and see something. It's Demya. He stands in the doorway, leering in. So much for going somewhere else. I can tell from his expression from here. When he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds, and just as quick as he arrived, he's gone. Damien, where have you gone? Where have you gone, Damien? It's time to hurt. It's time to open another water. Oh no. Whatever. I have dinner with my girlfriend to go to. I end up getting well-garnished baked whitefish while Olivia, against my recommendations, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other.
at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on the stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice a photography setup on the far side of the room. Looks like some staff members taking pictures of couples and bachelors alike. Hey, we should go get our pictures taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on eating. Now I think about it, though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own picture together. I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Screw it, let's give it a try right now. Inko, you stupid motherfucker. I raise the camera up to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. Ah. I seem to be coughing up a lung right now. The subject isn't perfect. I think it's a Seriously, can't it wait? I was just messing around. Can't let me do anything in peace. Who's gonna see it? She grumbles adorably and she yucks the plate into a nearby trash can. Look down my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few more minutes, having seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch the tense expression cross her face. She lowers her head. What's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Turning around, I see Mia. Looking good, aside from those fucking fishnets. Those look ugly and trashy on you, ho. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it's a pretty big event. I waved to her as she struts casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite pair of geeks, what in the hell are you two up to? Taking pictures. Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia. Oh, I'm up to nothing in particular. Just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure, here you go. Oh, how nice!
You're a dipshit.
How are you holding up in this lovely weather? Wasn't it? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I keep coughing, because I'm about to be put in a coffin. Libby's head jerks my way and leans close. What's she doing here? Oh, we're cool. You're her friend? Since when? We worked things out. I thought I told you. I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? I was being diplomatic. Making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. She's not that bad when you get to know her. You are a fucking idiot, Inko. She looks at me afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, forking some fish into her mouth. You said pictures, right, Inkle? Well, why did she... Well, you did... You said pictures, right, Inko? Well, you do got Olivia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. Picked out the best dress I could find.
Yeah, really shows her off. You've got a good eye for style.
Thanks, you don't look bad either, I guess.
You're being nice. How about it? Like my get-up, Olivia?
We both turned to her, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes.
This is where it all went from realistic to, okay, this is intentionally written to be horrible. It was realistic up until this point.
Come on, she looks nice, right?
You seriously...
No. No. No, I've met people this stupid. I was about to say, Inko, you seriously can't be this dumb. You can be this dumb. Catch a faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea.
Earth to Gator, are you here?
Livy's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her for now. She's thinking about the eulogy.
Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, top of drama class 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teacher. I'm joking.
Moved to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. She instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright. Speech will be fine, as long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averted her gaze. I gently comfort Olivia.
From the heart, yeah, sounds...
Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face.
Wait, you're doing an improv?
It's a matter of speaking, yeah. Got some help from Ben.
How about I give her some speaking tips?
You do that?
No pro bono. Information ain't free, you know that.
Alright, tonight's getting a bit expensive. The dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to Pastillas. What do you want?
How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Was going to do that cool thing called just not doing it, but hey, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off.
Inko, you dumb motherfucker.
He's gonna accept it. He's gonna accept it. He's gonna accept it, and I'm just gonna fucking quit the stream. We all good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better.
Yeah, friendly gesture.
No. Olivia, come on. We know the help we can get. Great way to get back into art, like a commission, right? Offering that everyone here wins.
I made the joke, not joke, I made the observation earlier that this ending one is literally just Inko becoming Ben, isn't it? What's next? I'm gonna fuck!
I forget her name. I'm gonna fuck Mia! Oh my god. She hangs her head low in embarrassment. So do I. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Fuck it, whatever. I take both her hands. Yay!
Okay, I'll make it quick.
Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... I want to get a picture of this occasion!
What a great idea.
Alright, save this moment forever. To friendship! Come on!
Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot.
Captivate the audience, right?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
We need the approach to be genuine.
And it will be, assuming she can learn.
Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough that I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me anyways. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. If you reassured her in the hallway, and you didn't fight... Good you and you. I'm getting pissed off. I'm making guttural noises. She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the picture, I see her getting a bit nervous. I'm sure I'm taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Yes! Maybe I could even make a photo series with these. My mind wanders to dance music. The tempo has changed. Slowed. This is not slowed. This is Christmas music. Eyes wandering to the dance floor. See everyone has fallen into the slower rhythm. All the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damon in the crowd. And to be a dancing couple like them, I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just the thing to help Olivia loosen up. I had an epiphany that I just sent to somebody. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. You good? Great! Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignments, Inky. Yeah, you can go now, please. Hey, you want to go dancing, Olivia? Olivia brightens at the idea. I'm not sure if it's really to go dancing or just to get away from Mia. Yeah, I would. Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Nico and Olivia too, I'm glad the three of you are on speaking terms. It's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Nico. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Is she alright? She's not feeling well. Alright. We're about to hit the dance floor. Wait, hold on. I actually need to prepare for eulogy. Right now? Well, yeah, I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. You know, come on, Ben. We're just about to go dance. Plus, I still have a few more photos I want to. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. Turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood, and now glances at both of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. Oh, okay. No. Let's go right now. I want to go. We can do all that stuff after the speech. I want to go work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with bleeding eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inko, for Ikin, remember? Ugh, damn it. Why can't I have a normal date night? 'Cause you're stupid! And dumb! Okay, yeah, sure, whatever, girl. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. It's fine, the eulogy's more important. Whatever you say. Though the air is filled with music, a heavy silence weighs between the surly girl and myself. Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off from the dancing crowd. Hey! She has a curious look on her face, a mix of contemplation and worry. Something I'd never expect from her. What? You actually know how to dance? What? Yeah, why? 'Cause I'm bored. I would dance with Ben, but I don't really think he wants to right now. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be... You asking me to dance with you? The grin spreads on her lips, the one that unnerves me. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. But the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once? Going twice? Fine. I was joking! We're going to fuck Mia, aren't we? We're going to fuck Mia. Not literally speaking. I don't mean that like, oh yeah, smooching time. But more, oh dear God, she's going to fuck over everything. The red scale girl stands and starts to the dance floor. I don't fall after something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. The largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks backwards over her shoulder.
Come on now, Inky.
Oh. Her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after only so that it doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land a grip on my shoulders. Place my own hands at the waist, respectfully just above her hips. Damn, this would be kind of pretty if not for the fact that you're a bitch. It's surprising how easy Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I hadn't expected her to know how. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep to more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness, though, as the corners of her lips turn downwards. What did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought.
Oh, you know, woman talk, dino woman talk.
What? I gave Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continued.
Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with Olive Girl, Inko.
Arr. Her grin is back.
Don't know what you see in her.
Thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. She shrugs and puts me in a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hands instinctively take her hips this time. Her grin grows wider.
Just saying, it's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I am so impressed.
That's supposed to mean?
Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club. One day sober. Everyone can see it plain as day.
You don't think we're a good couple?
Like hell I do. She's delusional. That bitch. She has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasy and she's mad about reality every time it rears her ugly head. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told her she hasn't drawn a single thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See, it's a tantrum. She's a toddler, lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. Well, I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. It's only a matter of time before she throws you out, too. You following?
I don't think you're right. Knightley thinks you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Olivia's not doing fine. You're having a shit night. Because it could be better doesn't negate that. Just because it could be worse doesn't mean we should be positive. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune with doesn't exist.
You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Heard that a couple of times before.
I guess it would suck for you both if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me.
Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. You stupid idiot. I know Olivia far better than her. No. You really don't. You really fucking don't, Inko. When the song ends, Mia let go of my arm and adjusts her dress. I was joking about fucking Mia, by the way.
Well, damn. Looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive.
Thanks.
I'd better get going now.
Goodbye.
She turns and struts off before I can respond. See ya. What does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy is another 15 minutes. I'll look around for a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it? Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They gotta be those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator up here. Climbing, and I find my guess was completely correct. Yippee. The view from here is pretty good. I can see the whole room at once, the massive dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Set my camera case in the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Oh no, power extended, 200mm lens, ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting, and focused. All set, just in time as Ben takes the stage to start setting up. Wait, no, that's not Ben.
Inko?
I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him, still need to keep my camera positioned.
Saw you from below.
Damien? Hold on, sorry.
I saw you from below.
Daniel.
Inko, look.
Can't, have to keep this stable.
Inko!
To the side, turn my head and look his way. So long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien?
Out earlier, my place. That whole mess. About Olivia.
Of fucking course it is. Having said enough. He growls at my words.
Inko, Olivia isn't well.
Him too.
I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her. She's shutting everyone out again. This time, I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Except you. I'm worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? Like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How can you even come back from that? I've been trying for years and it hasn't worked clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. What solution is there? Not a lack of support, she's just determined to drag herself down. She pulled herself up and stopped lashing out. That's one thing, but that's not happening. So really, that really does just leave you.
I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting my DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. You think I haven't been trying, man? Whole night I've done everything in my power to make it unforgettable.
Fuck the formal Inko, she needs actual help.
I know. I've been trying. I think this line should be read with more anger, but I don't feel anger right now. I can't emotion that way right now. Looking back down the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia can come closer, I'll be able to talk to her fully. She needs to say goodbyes properly. There's a derisive snort. I don't bother turning around.
Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home.
Night, Damien. Behind me, the double door slams shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
You're so far in your own ass that you can't see somebody trying to help you.
Frick. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applause. The next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate. I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she is considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, girl. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes, and silence. The mic busted? Wait, no. It wouldn't have been feedback on anything. She can't say anything. She's looking over the crowd, all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Finally, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Livy clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about it again. Sorry. He taught at our school for 12 years. He was a beloved teacher to all, student and coworker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. Air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. She stares at it for a second and continues. He saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last day, his top priority was his students still. Selfless, even when he only stood to lose. This is not the voice for it. He didn't really have it all together and really made the goal to help everyone. He's gone now. That's that. Great stuff. His teachings can live on. Only I could have got them before it was too late. I'm a failure, but that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here, half naked, to give a talk I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art and I'm losing my home, my family, that's okay because he taught me. Powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, a loud thump of it doing nothing to hide the vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and audience, it's a modern Renaissance painting.
Inko, you fucking idiot!
Camera shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for the series flashed through my head just as fast as my camera.
You're thinking about art right now? You're thinking about photography?
I could probably publish these as a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, take the whole scene to fully appreciate her act down below. The room is silent now, even her. Her head is tilted up now. Her eyes are locked on me. That look from her is... it tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act. I thought her advice was... I can see even from here the emotions are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet... Finger pressed down the final time. Olivia's pain forever immortalized within my camera. Final click seemed to... The moment is... blood clattering echoes through... Abandoned on the floor, she rushes off stage at the far exit of the halls. Wrong way. Oh, no. Who got the bad ending? She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and hands violently pull me by the shoulder, toss me back onto the ground. For a split second, I could still see her. Olivia turned on stage as she fled. I instinctively checked my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that had thrown me grabbed my jacket lapels, hoisting me off the floor and forcing me to face with...
The fuck was that, Inko?
Dude, I need to help her.
That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead?
Throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. And you can't do that.
Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera in your throat. The fuck was that picture?
His frills are completely flared open, and the acrid spill flies out with each of his shouts.
Dude, you wouldn't get it. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man?
You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damon, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a second. Let me get to her. No, not a chance in hell. You and her, over. I lean over looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. Dude, there's not gonna be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Ah, shit! I start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by. An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it with another tug. Fuck the camera! Don't. It's too late. The camera's plastic is hissing in protest as it's dissolved by acid. Damn it, all that work gone. Olivia's smiles were in there, and I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smashing to pieces. Why did I stop the sentence there? It spikes down over the balcony to the floor 30 feet below. I hear it smashing to pieces and the battery explode. I'm left leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God! I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered as a fist goes straight into my eye. Ow, shit! Cascade of stars invades my vision. I'm left leaning against the balcony. Ow, that fucking hurts. I'm bleeding. That hurt. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. The second hit never lands. Mr. Ferris. He's got Damien's entire arm in one hand.
There will be no more of this.
Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris' response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbows.
I'm disappointed in both of you.
On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do.
Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we talk.
As much as I'd love to, my mind is set only on one thing right now, above all else. Olivia. You just opened the way.
Hey.
I sprint past, finally free of both these idiots. Olivia, please be okay, I'm coming. It's like, I'm coming to her rescue. Yeah, coming to your rescue. I'm the hero of this story.
What am I doing wrong?
Olivia. You're okay, thank God I found you. Oh. I want to be alone, go away. What are you doing here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. Losing everything. Failed him once. Let out a deep sigh. Edekin this, Edekin that, all the time. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date now? You're still thinking of yourself. God. It only now occurs to me how close to the edge she is. My gut churns. Why is she up here? Why are you up here, Olivia? Are you here too? I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please leave me alone. You can't be serious. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs that last one out. She's back facing the other way, staring up out of the night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. Place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you, that picture. Too much made me realize things about you. Olivia, please, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. God, I love seeing you hurt. I love seeing the person I'm supposed to love cry and hurt and suffer because of the things I've done. beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. You think you're hot shit. You're an artist after all. It's part of why I love her. You tell her that. I still love you, Olivia. Even despite it. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? Not from her. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes. Guess what? Broke camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I open the gallery and swipe through dozens of pictures I've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look how happy you are. Every one of these. Inka, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? Don't lie to me. I did that because you told me. Don't you want to have a good night? I've been doing what you want! You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left me God knows where taking fucking pictures. I hate it! You're throwing a tantrum! Just like that, clarity. It was right. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. I'm starting to realize something. He was right. Shit, Damien was right too. Liz, fucking Ben! Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just like everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I rarely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sake, you brought your rat with you on a date. Are you even trying? I gesture wildly to the little thing, then to Olivia. Not everyone else that's the problem. You're dragging me down. Like, too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once. At least pretend we're normal people. Like we're a normal couple. It's never gonna actually happen, clearly, but fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia, tonight. You may think you're failing, Edekin. You know what, you're right. I'm not. I'm here for you. What he would have wanted, and you know it. Doing him proud and rejecting me fails him all over again. Let me help you. Her expression softens. Oh. I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me, as though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized she's just pulling my leg. Very tasteless in a moment. She'll crack a smile and laugh. We'll laugh it off together before going home. The moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute, maybe 2, maybe 30. That face completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. At one last shot, I can fix everything. I can make it work. He's just troubled. Everything tonight is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything. I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey, hug it out. Disgust. Oh, God. Olivia gives up. Good. Starts rolling to the elevator near me. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. The message goes ignored. She tries to maneuver around me. I step in her way and move closer. My hands finally landing on her. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired now. I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through the window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. My thoughts are muddy. Haunting. I don't know if this is the lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, the electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo, I won't pretend to. It's bad. Alright. Pains were here too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were, how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. I don't really care. I'm left alone. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly, the sign of life. The only sign of life that's there. Resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I sent him gently on the bed. I don't know why. He sniffled around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. There he remained for hours. The small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again and goes to nudge her hand for pets. A wasted effort in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak begging for attention. My arm is leaden as I reach for him. I could at least provide him some comfort. Vermin! Wait, just her pet. Excuse me, are you a relative? I'm her boyfriend. I bought her pet for... He's already run down the hall. Vermin in room 302! A few more nurses gather around the door, attracted by all the commotion. Does this guy have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him in here now! It's a pet. The entire floor is in uproar. No, man, our facility hasn't had a rodent infestation. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves rushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him by the tail. Hey, you can't take him, that's...
Out, get out. Throw it out back.
On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulder sagging, staring blankly at him. The poor thing grabs the air in his grasp. Hey, don't...
Look, I'll make the rules. I'm just a volunteer.
Okay, do what you gotta. He didn't hear my approval, but he's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All are about Guts. Turning back to Olivia. Fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something cruel within me forces me back to the stairwell, facing Miss Scaler and Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. Also vividly, it plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest, over and over. And the cruelest part? Isn't the pain... It is the pain that pales in comparison to the pain that others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns, just enough to see the Pains, the whole family. One by one, they enter the room. Randy pulls a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward. He leaves something on the table. It's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damien watches the brief attempt that his attention turns. Then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? No. Damien takes a seat. There's nothing left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folks turn their heads to the door. I followed up. A tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. The sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward past us, looking down at his daughter. Become of her. Sophia, reaching up to Randy's hand, pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. Sit in one, slumping over for... The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear any of it. The word vertebrae is used. Try to listen more. The world feels like it's melting away. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. All the hours I had stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with that final thought, followed wholly by darkness, and nothing. Sir? Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway, nurse, hospital, eyeing the clock. It's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Where's everyone? Father? Gone. Are you family? No. The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where'd they go? I stare blankly at the closed door. The nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. I look shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for her there. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. Body numb. Struggle. Stand. Get up. Take one look at the door. Why? Start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? I caused this. It's my fault. Why? So many steps. Well, finally I step outside. Final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship. Normal relationship. Tried hard to get it. Put in the effort. Situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship. Wouldn't have worked out at all. Didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. It's all wishful thinking. Is it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. It's not worth it. God. I need to save this moment because this is exactly what I was saying. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. Sorry. I'll visit. We can spend time together again. If the staff will let me. Haynes will let me. And I can. I'll miss you. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. On, Guts. He doesn't budge. Small animal doesn't take notice of me. I sigh. Right. Goodbye. Think about looking back at the building one last time. No, I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So I continue. Force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. Hard, but it's better this way. Achievement get! And ending for epilogue. July 6th. 201 million. 2027. Oh, they all look so pretty. Is Liz pregnant? Liz looks pregnant. It's the only time you will ever see Olivia's father. Yeah, alright. Inko's grown a beard. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky. As I listen to the hisses of pain, we stopped just beside the box office poster on the latest work with the production company Olivia and I got to work for. Oh, what do you two think? Olivia and I turned to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. It was the glowing start of our careers, after all. And while we're only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I just started training for actual camera work too. Well? Hey, I thought it was good. That script kinda sucked, huh? Didn't you ask for their opinions? And the score. The acting. And the acting? Basically everything that wasn't advertised in cinematography. Aren't you humble? It was fine. Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies, I want to work on good ones. That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves. Should you be really that critical, Liz? You're still selling Olivia's prints after all. Well, you do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys. With a loud Olivia crossed her arms. Well, we'll see if I invite you next time then. I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The set looks fantastic and the locations were really nice. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it. Olivia already knows, even with her head turned away. I could see how her tail's flicking side to side. Yep, only one thing to do. Our Dilo-Spino friend motions towards the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking his signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Look at Olivia, she's so damn cute. Finally we exit the building. That hairstyle is great on you, sister. Finally we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought from home just for the occasion. You guys have any other plans for today? Oh yeah, sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show. They said you ad-libbed everything. Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again? I can't hide my wince. It's all good, the writers are just butthurt that I come up with better lines all the time. Yeah, I said something along the lines of, like, oh no, you're sick, I'm sorry, put your symptoms into this internet search and it turns out you got internet connectivity problems. Liz sighs. I've also got a business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office I need to process. Lunara asked me to set aside some... There's the historical foundation's order is missing and... Breathe, Sunflower. Aww. Damien's hands rub her back soothingly, make her head drop slightly. Her head droop slightly. That's such an adorable animation. Look at it. Boop. Aww. Right, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. You already received my newest set though, right? Yes, and there are already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off. Yeah, period saleswoman. They smile at one another. You two need a ride. Livy shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz. In that case, I'll be seeing you two later. Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, an Inko. I received a silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With a wave of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot, while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcadro Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Pointed at how much of, or how little of the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though, as we wandered, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. It's the moment that's gonna make me cry. It's the... Carefully I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest gasp from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. Entering the park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how all of it still looks the exact same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. Get a little garden going, it's tough work, but fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings. Turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail tips tracing over the water surface slowly.
Wow, I can't believe it's still here.
Yeah, it brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park's all white. The air is cold, and younger Olivia is sitting beside me. When I blink, I'm back to the present. Olivia seems to still be in that moment as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I shrimply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back, Olivia. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. Feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes.
She turns herself fully to me. I think they were good wishes. They came out true after all. She looks back to the fountain.
Yeah, you did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet.
Yeah.
You were pretty dumb back then, at least I was, trying to jump up here.
Then I help you the rest of the way, yeah? The good kind of stupid.
Miss Skeller got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom, even. I'll stand where he stood.
You gonna do it?
Obviously. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here.
It was. Those were some pretty lucky wishes.
I want to test it.
I quirked an eyebrow at her.
Then we should do it again.
Alright. With my free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oop, wrong one. Only one thing is that pocket, and it ain't a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. Come up with only a single silver quarter.
Well,
You want to have this wish? She chews her lip in thought.
what if we both flip it and wish?
Like sharing?
Yeah, like sharing.
Together, then. Olivia nods once more, taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3,
2,
1. Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly in the well. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers, although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It is an important one.
Well?
What'd you wish for? Looking all intense like that. You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more. She clenches her fingers together on her lap.
Be as good a teacher as he was. And be able to bring out the most in those around me.
Already done so with me.
You make me blush. Okay, what was yours?
I wish. God! I need it!
Oh God, I need it. God, please. God. God. I need it. Oh God. Oh. Oh God, I need it. I need it. Oh. Oh. Oh man. God. Oh. Am I correctly assuming you're crying? Nobody's fucking close. I'm at like 30% of the way to crying. I think the big part of it was that I didn't fucking. I got ending 1 and then the extra 4. Oh. Oh. I need it. Stretch your posture. You can shut up with that. I'm slouched over. I'm doing the Shinji pose. I'm just sitting there with my hands on my head, like, oh. Oh. Yep, there we go. Oh. Oh. It helps my heart, dude. Oh. Okay, hold on. I still want to give my actual thoughts about the game. I wanna give my thoughts about the game. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in the order that I got them. Okay. I liked ending 4. Kind of. I liked ending 4 a lot. In the fact that, yes, it's the good ending, it's the happy one, it's the canon one. There was one part of it that I feel was a little bit overdone, and it was the, oh, everything kinda just works out. In Snoot Game, and I'm not going to compare it to Snoot, but I want to give a direct narrative parallel. In Snoot Game, it had the same issue with... It felt like overly sweet. It felt like everything fully worked out. That makes sense?
it didn't feel like anything changed. It just feels like everything worked out correctly. Let's say that Caveman On makes a third game like this. I can guarantee you that there's gonna be some sort of villain character, some sort of, not evil, but just like an asshole or whatever. Ending 4, the good ending, they're going to run away or get told off or do something. Because it happened with Mia and it happened with Naomi. Ending 4, Naomi got her fucking comeuppance. Insert clip of me yelling at Naomi for 5 minutes. I don't think it's bad. I feel like when they add extra stuff to Ending 4, like this is what happens as well as everything. I don't know, it to me is stronger. Okay, yep, no, now I'm crying a little bit. Okay.
It's cool.
Okay. I liked it though. Well written, made me sad, made me happy. Bittersweet. Ending 3, on God. So emotionally crippling. Like, oh, dude. Ending 3 hurts. Ending 3 hurt me real bad. It felt like... I don't even know. I don't remember what I said. I'll pull up what I said when I edit this, if I ever do, but Ending 3 felt so much betterly written. It felt like we got to see more depth of character in Olivia and Inko. It hurt in a very, very difficult way. And I liked it. Ending 2. Oh god, you know how I feel about Ending 2. Stop being dumb, Inko. Stop just agreeing to things. I remember, Ending 3 was give up. That's a very weird feeling to have for an ending. Ending 4, Saturine. That's like, I'm gonna name all of these endings with one word. Saturine. Incredibly sweet, overly so. And that's not bad, but I think that it didn't hit as hard as it needed to for me. Ending 3. Not one word, so I'm cheating here, but give up. Inko needed to just give up. Olivia needed to give up and lose some of the battles they were fighting. I liked Ending 3 the best. Ending 2. Empathy. You need to just be there for somebody. You can't fight their battles for them. You have to just let them be their own person, even if it hurts them. You gotta let them fail. Like the main point of the video game, the main point of the ending, you gotta let them fail. I liked Ending 3, Ending 4, Ending 3, 2, 4, and then 1. Obviously, you're not supposed to like Ending 1, but oh god, Ending 1... Ending 1 is objectively worst case scenario because I know people like that. That, like, you're supposed to be happy, you're happy, I was making you happy. I can help you, I can do this, I can do that. It just hurts because nothing has changed. Literally nothing has changed for Inko. Until the hospital scene, nothing changes. Even then, he doesn't really face any sort of comeuppance. Damien, instead of saying, "Oh yeah, you did it, it's your fault," don't blame yourself. I wish I would have gotten there, or I wish I would have let you go sooner. Like, Inko learns nothing, and that's what I think makes it hurt the worst. Oh, fuck. I might not cry about this. I might not directly tear up. The tears have started welling at some points, but I don't think I can actively cry about this. Because this isn't that type of story for me. This isn't the type of story to make me sad. This isn't the one that makes me bawl like a baby after a while. It's just... This story is like somebody took a knife and just sliced me. Which sounds incredibly weird. By the way, Wolf, this is my son Asbestos. I really do think this is ultimately what I will remember the most, though, about this story. The fact that I, as a person, grew while playing this. The fact that I changed and I've developed more. The story is one that's going to stick with me. It has kind of sparked this want for love in my life. Not any of the weird, like, oh yeah, I want perfect movie relationship. I never really wanted that type of love. I wanted someone to be there to give a shit. I see myself in these characters not only because that's what I'm seeing, but because it's just... I identify with a lot of the games I play, which is why I play them, weirdly enough. This one, I didn't see myself as Inko. I saw myself as Olivia. And you know... One day I'll find someone who I can be a better person for. That person's myself who I'll be a better person for, but I mean like truly, ultimately, I will love unquenchingly. I will find someone who I can say, yes, I want to hug this person all the time. I'm trying to bring it back to Wani. I don't know, man. This story hurt me emotionally. But that's okay. That's alright. It's a story I'm gonna learn from. It's a story of who I need to be. So thank you all. Also, Mivanov, I haven't because I have been focusing on college. So thank you all so much for watching. It's been fun. I'm gonna go and deal with me emotionals. I'm gonna go and live. Take care of yourself, wherever you go, whatever you do out there, dreamers. Stay safe. I'll see you Starside.